Athletes and spectators, let's make some big noise. We are coming up on 4 minutes to start. Let's hear it for these athletes and our 15 to 18 women.
All right, all these racers have to be excited to start this short track race here at Vail Lake. The course is in great shape.
Yeah, it's really good. We were watching some of the riders earlier. I took a few moments to get out there and check out the course. What's going to happen is, Mikey, we can only see the start from our cameras right here on the live feed, but we're going to see them pop over this tunnel right here, and they're going to come charging through, and they got this big, fast, sweeping right-hander that takes them up the hill, up towards the back section near the foothills. They're going to get to the top of that. They're going to come around, and they've got to start winding up the speed because they've got a big, steep left-hander that's going to take them up by the Kenda flag where we have those spectators, run them back up the ridge, and then they go over the other side for those A and B lines.
So just to give you a little perspective, that steep uphill left-hand turn locally is known as Air Force Hill, and that's going to drop them down into the Coliseum, which is just like a motocross Coliseum, with a bunch of whip-to-doos, berms, jumps. It's a really fun, spectator-friendly venue for sure.
Yeah, now speaking of that A and B line, what I've noticed here is the faster riders are really carrying their speed and just forgetting about their brakes as they come off that little 1 foot log drop. They want to carry that speed into the double because if they can get over the knuckle of that double without any trouble, that's going to help them carry all that speed into that final section as they whip around through the arena area.
For sure, definitely going to be carrying speed anytime you can jump an obstacle or a double. That speed's just going to help you fly through the next berm. We are coming up on minutes till race start.
Yeah, current race time, we are inside 2 minutes to go. In fact, about 2.5 minutes till our start. So in just a moment, we're going to quiet it down. We'll let Tom Spiegel and the Team Big Bear crew take over, get these riders underway.
Ladies, listen up one more time. It's going to be a ladies' party. You all hear that? Again, 1 minute, 20 laps. This is a lap time. It's 2 o'clock at that clock. So if you go to the last lap, go to the right, the last time there. Again, you will be going riders just at the finish line by those 2 cars total. If you hear a whistle, and I hear a whistle, come on the course.
And they're off. There we go. And coming over Mount Carter right now, we have a Reno Diva rider at the front, cresting the top. That's 183-176. And there they are going through the sweeping turn just below Air Force Hill, heading on up. It is all strung out. 2 riders rolling slightly off the front, Josh.
Yeah, and Alice Hoskins, it's either Alice Hoskins or Catherine Klein there off the front. The 2 Reno Devo riders really trying to jump out front, and that is the rider in black. I believe that could be Ellie Kraft making a big move there, putting about 5 bike lengths for her and the number 2 rider there as things string out up towards the front.
And 3rd place is starting to roll away from 4th as well, about 7 bike lengths. We have 3 riders off the front as they approach Air Force Hill.
And our lead riders are going to have a great advantage getting up that no big deal. But as the main field starts to get in there, we're going to see some bunching up. Everybody's smooth so far, but let's take a look. Nice single file, plenty of room. We got a Bear National rider going up the inside, losing space. Didn't quite work out for her. Now things are bunching up. We're going to see a big gap here as our faster riders, you can see them dropping down that A-line into the lead here.
We have a little bit of a bobble dropping in the A-line. A little stoppage right there. A couple runners as they drop into the Coliseum.
176. Ellie Kraft. All right, your number 1 rider, Ellie Kraft, looking very strong and focused. That is our rider in the lead, getting around the berm, and she is riding very strong.
I'm trying to make out that 2nd place rider.
That's Ellie. And that's a weight endurance rider on the red bike. Can't quite make out who that is. That's probably going to be Abigail Pruin right there. She was your number 2 call-up. She got a good start, so she is looking number 2. That is the weight endurance rider there in the green helmet on the orange bike. So your 2 leaders, Kraft and Pruin, out there solo, doing their thing at the very front, looking strong as they wind their way through the final berms, about to come through that start-finish and back up and over the hill.
So this is a 20-minute lap, 20-minute timed race with it looks like we have a battle in 3rd place right now. We're going to try to make out who those riders are.
And we're looking at about a 2-minute, 45-second lap for our leaders.
188 is Vida Lopez de San Ramon riding for Bear National Team, moving up in the field.
And correction, so Abigail Pruin sitting 4th right now. Sorry, correction, she is 3rd right now. As our leaders make their way up the hill, they bunch back up, so the Bear National Team rider bridging back up to our leader, Ellie Kraft, with the weight endurance rider in the number 3 position.
And then you got a group of 3 right, well, not right behind them, about 2 seconds behind them, trying to close that gap. But yes, Vida Lopez de San Ramon from Bear National has closed the gap on Ellie Kraft, and they are now 2, rolling off the front as they approach Air Force Hill for the 2nd time. Going over Air Force Hill right now. Vida Ramon's just biding her time on the wheel of Ellie Kraft as they enter the Coliseum. They are opening more of a gap over 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
And Air Force Hill taking it out of these riders a little bit in the main pack. We're starting to see some passes towards that Kenda flag at the top there as they approach the split on the A and B line. Down they go. Our 2 leaders still looking strong and steady, and Vida not giving Ellie a second to breathe here, right on her wheel, right in her nose.
And they are just starting to pull away from the riders in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. In fact, 5th is starting to get gapped a little bit off of 4th's wheel. The gaps are opening up. Both these riders are very savvy. They've been doing it for a while now. I'm sure Vida's just waiting for the right opportunity to jump, and I'm sure Ellie is totally 100% aware of that and waiting for that jump to come, Josh.
Yeah, and Ellie's super comfortable on this. She comes from Prescott, Arizona. We have a lot of fast flowy trails, a little bit of a mountain bike haven for Arizona. It's just at altitude up there and kind of in between. You get a little better weather than you get in Flagstaff, not quite as nice in Phoenix, but a great place to train year-round as we see a lead change here. Mike.
Right, yes. Vida Lopez de San Ramon to the front of this junior ladies field here, starting off our weekend at the U.S. Pro Cup 2023, Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal. These two riders are putting on a little bit of a clinic as they come by us right now.
188, 176. So we've got rider number 188 there, Vida Lopez, and rider number 176, Ellie Kraft, putting on a show for us there at the front, as we got Weight Endurance and Reno Devo bringing up third and fourth. So correction, that looks like the one of the Gravity Academy riders, either Alice Hoskins or Catherine Klein, up there in that battle for third right now.
I'm watching our leaders as they continue to stretch out their lead over third place as they approach Air Force Hill. Vida Lopez de San Ramon is really trying to put the screws down on Ellie Kraft right now, creating a little bit of a gap, but Ellie's fighting back as they drop into the Coliseum for the third time. And it looks like that Gravity Academy rider in third is starting to create a gap. But there's a Bear Development rider moving into fourth right now, passing that We Watch rider into the Coliseum, making a move.
Yeah, so here, not like your standard cross-country race where you've got maybe 2 hours to kind of plan your strategy out and make your move. This is a now-or-never situation with only 20 minutes of racing. It is painful, it is do or die, and mistakes are felt big time.
And we're watching these two riders as they cruise through the Coliseum. Nice and smooth.
And Vida looking very strong as we approach the halfway mark of this race right here. But Ellie Kraft not quite giving up. The pivot rider is riding strong, hanging on that wheel, responding to every move that Vida makes.
Battle for third is going down right now between a Bear Development rider and a Gravity Academy rider as they approach the finish line for the third time. Our leaders have just gone through right now. They're going to be cresting Mount Carter. Our leaders are Ellie Kraft and Vida Lopez de San Ramon. Vida's in the lead currently. But they look like they're just, again, biding their time, cruising together. They're about 10 minutes in, 10 minutes to go. That battle for third is now a Bear National rider in the front. That's plate number 187. That's Andy Agard in third place. And 181 is Alice Hodgkins. And 313 is currently in fifth place. That's Scarlett Hardy. 313, Kira Mullins is in fifth place, Bear National rider. So Bear National has 3 riders in the top 5 currently. And our leaders are now approaching Air Force Hill one more time. They have traded. We now have Ellie Kraft in the lead with Vida in second, and her teammate is rolling up on her. That is Andy Agard moving up, getting closer to the leaders, and then pretty soon we're going to have 3 riders together here in the Coliseum, Josh.
Yeah, Mike, this could be interesting, man. We're seeing that battle between Kraft and San Ramon. They're just beating each other up. Meanwhile, your number 3 rider, Andy Agard from Bear National Team, working her way up into that position. That's going to put her in a good place, especially if she continues to feel strong. And look at this, it's going to be Bear National Team third and fourth, your third place rider, Andy Agard, starting to reel those 2 ladies in. And that's a tricky situation to be in when you're the solo rider and you've got two teammates that are beating up on you side by side.
And she has made contact as they're about to exit the Coliseum.
And officially hitting the halfway mark of this race, 10 minutes to go. It is turning into a three-way battle. A little bit of a funky line there through those final turns as they approach the lap finish arch.
And they're about to crest Mount Carter one more time, and look at this. Andy Agard's going to be taking the lead as we come over Mount Carter right now from third to first. You got to imagine this is a little bit of a tactical game right now with these two Bear National riders.
Yeah, and look at Ellie Kraft having a little trouble responding as they're coming into the turn, working their way up in the final turns towards Air Force Hill. The two Bear National riders pushing hard, and Kraft struggling to respond here.
Oh, but she's digging deep, Josh.
Yeah, and every little bit counts. I know this is only a 20-minute race, but that little bit of a draft, that little bit of a wheel you can pull going up the hill, man, all those little tiny minutiae, they count for something. Ellie's got to jump on that wheel. She's got to respond, or she's going to get left in the dust and get caught by the number 4 rider.
Our two Bear National team riders are approaching Air Force Hill right now. All set up, ready to just roll right on up it nice and smooth. And Ellie Kraft is getting there. The gap looks a little smaller than it was leading into it.
Yeah, she's digging deep up out of the saddle there at the Air Force Hill turn, coming around, doing everything she can, and this is the point where at the second half, we've got maybe 3 laps to go here. She's got to look for every tiny little thing. It's got to be just little by little, fractions by fractions if she wants to hang on.
Andy Agard is just content being at the front, leading her teammate, Vida Lopez de San Ramon, through the Coliseum right now, choosing the nice choice lines through all those berms. Nice and smooth pedaling style. It is so great to watch today's athletes compete, Josh.
Yeah, and as our two leaders, our two Bear National team leaders, round out the second half of the race, really all they've got to do is keep it upright, work together, not make any mistakes, and then battle it out at the final stretch.
That gap is opening up over third place, and Pivot Cycles, Ellie Kraft. Thank you all for coming out to the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal. Thank you all our fine sponsors, Specialized Bag House, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athlos, Violich Farms, and of course Orange Seal. Thank you for all you've done to bring us this racing weekend. There are our two leaders right now coming through, Vida de San Ramon and Andy Agard.
Yeah, Andy Agard setting the pace right now. Vida on the wheel, and meanwhile, poor Ellie Kraft out there in no woman's land, trying to do everything she can to figure out how she's going to get back on that group to fight for the front here before the clock runs out.
And there's still a battle going on for our final podium position in 5th place between two Bear National riders and a Gravity Academy rider as well. It looks like Ellie Kraft might be getting caught.
Yeah, it looks like another Gravity Academy rider in.
And yes, that is happening right now. That 4th place rider is slowly reeling in Ellie Kraft, going to try to get that 3rd step on the podium. What's going on with our leaders right now? Looks like Vida Lopez de San Ramon has taken the lead over her teammate Andy Agard.
And as soon as they pop over the hill, we're going to get a time gap here to our leaders. Back to third place because the Bear National team in control right now. Just having a field day out there, setting the pace here in this race.
Just out there having a great time in the Coliseum, floating all the rollers. I want to see him do a tabletop, Josh.
I'm hoping that's a last lap thing here. We're going to see a little flare and
like right there.
flash from our Bear National team riders.
We are within 5 minutes of this race being done. And where is that battle for third place?
Here come your two leaders up and over the hill, and they are still charging hard. No sign of the pace slowing. Those two working together, staying strong. All they've got to do is continue this gap, which is now greater than 10 seconds.
And look at that, Josh. The catch has been made for third place. That plate number is 329. I'm going to go out and say that's Scout Welmer, Redwood High School rider. Good job for Scout. She has moved up and caught Ellie Kraft for that third spot on the podium. Bear National rider in fifth place, number 314, Brunel Agard. What is going on up front, Josh? Looks like there's a little bit of a gap between our two leaders as they go into Air Force Hill, but it's closed up. It's all but closed up.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, they are still back together. Maybe a two-length bike stretch that's kind of forming here and there in certain spots. You know, each rider is going to have their strong points and weak points, and are going to be fast at different points of the course. So we'll see a little bit of difference there as they stretch out. But for the most part, they are still all together, and they've got a big enough gap at this point with only 2.5 minutes to go. They're going to be playing it safe. They're going to be playing it careful, trying not to crash out. Then they're going to fight it out here in the final half of the last lap. In the meantime, the rest of the field started to stretch out, settle into a pace that they can handle as they just try to survive here in this short track race. A little bit to go here. Looks like about 2 minutes as of now to finish this race. And Andy Agard still looking strong there off the front, doing her thing. So as of right now, based on our lap times, this is likely going to be
the last lap? Second to last lap?
Well, they just finished, and look at that. We have got a Bear National Team 1-2 finish. Congratulations to our top two finishers right there, Vida Lopez de San Ramon and Andy Agard, crushing it representing, and our number 3 rider, number 329, rounding out the top 3, Scout Wellmeyer, coming up from a great pack start to grab third.
That was an exciting junior ladies race. Up next will be our junior men 15-16. They're racing at
So top 6 are in and done. Hugs and high fives all around. What a show, ladies. What a great race. Thank you for putting on some awesome entertainment for us here in this junior women's race.
Finishing, getting high fives.
Getting ready and gearing up for our junior men 15-16.
Thank you. Jerome, go ahead.
Here in about 15 minutes. So attention all of our junior men 15-16. We are about 15 minutes out from your start.
Yep, thank you.
Race number 1 of the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 here at Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal, done and dusted. We want to thank our sponsors, Specialized, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athletes, our title sponsor, Orange Seal, and Vail Farms for their participation in making this race possible. Also, a big shout out to all of our racers, as well as our racing staff, everybody from Team Big Bear all the way down to the U.S. Pro Cup crew and everybody in between, and of course our awesome volunteers. We can't thank you enough for all of your support and everything you're doing to make this race possible. So we're coming up on 10 minutes to start for our junior men 15 to 16. So final call to our junior men 15 to 16 to prepare for call-ups in just a few short moments. All right, time to get race number 2 underway. We are ready to begin our call-ups for our junior men 15 to 16 for the short track cross country, starting off with the weight endurance development rider, Benjamin Bravman.
Up next, Bear National Team Rider Ethan Shuri.
Team Baghouses, Tyler Lambert.
Riding for Specialized, 100% Hammer Cadence Cyclers, Mason Salazar.
Riding for Team Reno Devo, Nathan Troyer.
Riding for Bear National Team, Michael Zymek.
Team Excels, Oscar Saddlemeyer.
Team Excels, Owen Crandall.
Weight Endurance Rider, Chase Connors.
Riding for Team Santini Murphy Capital Advisors is River Valdez.
And also riding for Team Santini, Cyrus Hembry.
Maybird Rider, Brendan Penna.
Excel Cycling's Tanner Antonori.
Spry Development Team, Asher James.
Leonardo Gutierrez for the Bear National Team.
Up next, Cameron Hampton.
And Jeff Brady from Corona, from Corona Composite.
And Reno Devo's Colin Dyson.
Rider for Team First Weber, Alex Mortvet.
Laguna Canyon Rider, Zachary Mentor.
And Eli Young, riding for Highlands Park Scott Cycling.
Up next, Tyler Remp.
For B17 Racing, Simon Hewitt.
V Development Rider, Chase Willits.
Biciclista US Cascadia Junior Cycling's Jack Billowitz.
SL Cycling's Hazen Klein.
Isaac Cole.
El Cerrito High School, Johan Perodin.
For Excel Cycling, Lucas Bone.
Escales Rider, Adolfo Luna Sanchez.
Jackson Huss.
And rounding out our field, Roller Devo, presented by Specialized Rider Perry Miles. And riders, here's Tom Spiegel with your race day instructions. And there we go. Our junior man, 15-16 short track is on course. Bear National rider at the front. Weed development rider right there, Baghouse rider right next to him as they come through the first right-hand turn, all together 3-4 wide with just a little bit of a sharp tip at the very front. What is going on, Josh?
Yeah, Benjamin Braban from Weight Endurance Coaching under the control of the bus right now as they approach the top corner. They're going to wind it up as they head towards Air Force Hill because the front of that groove's got to carry all the speed they can to get up that quickly. And I'll tell you what, we are going to see some bunching up. We're seeing moves made in the back. I think that's Cyrus Hembry working his way up there, coming through the ranks from the back. Here we go, up the hill, up Air Force Hill, and they are bunching up a little bit at the front. It is about to get crazy here. Let's see what happens at the back of the pack.
We have that weed development rider right at the front. That, my guess is Benjamin Bravman. He had the whole shot off the line. Still has the lead into the Coliseum.
I got one. And here we go. Let's look at this. So we got our top three out front. They were already starting to bridge a gap. I think I saw 317 or 371 in there. In the number 3 spot, I think that's Nathan Salazar. In the number 2 spot, that is one of our Team Baghouse riders. Looks like Tyler Lambert.
Tyler Lambert, a local Southern California rider, riding for Team Baghouse. Wins many of our SoCal League races down here.
I think that's Chase Connors, possibly in the number 4 spot there with the, he's got the orange forks there in the weight endurance development kit. But again, man, look at Benjamin Brobman just running that pace with our number 2 and 3 riders, Tyler Lambert and Ethan Shirley, doing everything they can to keep up. And Brabham looking back to see what's going on behind him as he approaches the hill, and they come up and over the side here. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 Team Bear national team bringing up the rear of this lead group of 6. And it looks like Baghouse out there in the number 7 spot. Or correction, that was River Valdez in that number 7 spot trying to bridge up. He's in the Bear national team sandwich there, trying to make his way to the front group. Cyrus Hembry rounding out the top 11.
And that Bear national rider in 6th place is Leonardo Gutierrez. He's trying to make a move in there to get into the top 5.
And we have got a train right now. Still, Benjamin Brabman off the front there, leading this pack of 6 here. We got the 6-pack going as they go up the hill. Coming around, a quick move being made for 3rd place right now as they come around. Dropping down the A-line. And again, taking it easy over that tabletop there at the end. Don't want to make any big mistakes there.
Not until the last lap, at least.
No, things starting to break up a little bit here.
They are. They're starting to thin out a little bit, for sure. It's crunch time for these riders to make a move to get them in the top 10. If they're anywhere between 11th and 15th, they're pushing. Pretty soon, they're going to start pulling riders as well.
Benjamin Brabman with Tyler Lambert right on his wheel is keeping that pace high as they come around in to begin another lap here in just a few turns. Coming around the final turn, we got 4 riders all together. They stretch out as they head underneath the lap finish arch, right past the Orange Seal 10 and Kenda Tires. Underneath the arch, and here they come up and over the hill. Benjamin Brabman getting into time trial mode, trying to maintain that pace, not able to drop these 4 riders.
And now there's definitely a little bit of a separation between 4th and 5th place. Redevelopment and Bear National trying to get back on there to make it 6, and it looks as though they're going to be able to chase back on before they make the right turn leading into Air Force Hill.
Arizona's River Valdez into the number 7 spot, trying to bridge up to that group. Loyola Santini rider from Arizona. Cyrus Hembry doing everything he can to hang on in that second chase group.
And there is some movement in that front group. They are 3 wide going into the lead-up turn to Air Force Hill. But it is still Benjamin Brabman at the front.
Oh, and a move going to be made right here as they go up Air Force Hill, but not quite making a stick. Our number 2 rider in the red helmet trying to test the waters and trying to get under Bagman as they come around. Here they go down the drop. Benjamin Bagman still in control. Into the tight S turn, our leaders go back in the stadium. Benjamin Bradman still in control of this as our number 2 rider on the Specialized machine is not letting up. So our top 3 so far are looking pretty solid here as they make their way through. They're working their way through the final turn here into our lap finish area as Emerson, Lake, and Palmer blast away.
Wow, it looks like they, at 1 second, have a gap, then all of a sudden the gap gets closed. Here we go, we're back to 5 riders. They come over Mount Carter.
And that's Mason Salazar in the number 2 spot, looking to try and make a move here and feel things out. He'll be coming through the inside of the turn. So Leo Gutierrez in the number 6 spot. I believe that was Tyler Lambert sitting 3rd right now, and Mason Salazar drops down to the number 3 spot actually as they continue on. And look at this group right here. It looks like River Valdez has been able to make his way solid and sturdy into this lead group.
Going into Air Force Hill right now. Ben Robbins still on the front. Cresting over Air Force Hill, but there's a little bit of a move. The rider on the red bike, nope, can't make it stick either. Brobham's just content being first up Air Force Hill and into the Coliseum every lap. He knows if he can get to that drop, he's going to be able to lead through the Coliseum.
Yeah, and really at this point, riders are starting to kind of feel this out at race pace and figure out where they need to be at the final lap to get across the finish line in whatever position they're fighting for. A little bit of a bobble there from our number 2 rider as they're coming into those final turns here through the S's, but still in good shape with our top 3. Not much change there. And we're coming up on the halfway mark of this race. Still no change. A little bit of a different dynamic than we saw in our earlier junior women's race. And into our final turn here. A couple different lines you can do here. I've seen the riders kind of mixing it up there. Still trying to kind of figure out the smoothest, fastest way. That widens out through that turn, so riders kind of looking for opportunities to pass here as we see a little bit of movement here coming up towards the hill. Things bunching up now, pace slowing down, but someone's going to make a move. Looks like River Valdez up and out of the saddle as they come over. This is your lead group of 7 riders with some Bear National Team athletes coming in. Can't quite make out that number to see who that rider is bridging up. But it is basically now a group of 8 as the pace in the lead group slows just a hair, giving time for these riders out in no man's land a chance to catch up. So now we see an attack from the rider in all black on the yellow or the pink or red machine. He is out in front right now. Leaders making their way back up Air Force Hill. A little bit of a bunch. Some riders standing up out of the saddle. A little bit of a lead change attempting to happen here. It looks like Benjamin Bradman trying to pull that lead back and get back under control as they come back into the stadium. So that is Tyler Lambert in the lead right now on his wheel. 371 Mason Salazar in the number 3 spot. But look at that, Benjamin Bradman back up front. So back to our original order that we had at the beginning here at the midpoint. Mason Salazar, Tyler Lambert, Benjamin Bradman, all pushing hard at the front. Mason Salazar trying to make a move in that final turn, not going to quite make it stick. He goes back to third as they cross underneath the lap finish arch. And now that group of 8 is a group of 5. Up the hill they go. One rider bridging up. They are back to a group of 7. And look at this. Everybody kind of bunching up. Our Bear National riders getting back into the mix as they come around with Mason Salazar at the front. River Valdez getting out of the saddle, trying to scoop up a couple positions, wanting to be ready when the rubber band snaps. Cyrus Hembry back in that front group. So your top 10 looking very strong right now. There's Nathan Troyer from Team Reno Devo making his way up the hill. And here we go. Pace picking up from our leaders. That lead group getting strung back out as they try and wind up that momentum to get themselves up Air Force Hill quickly and efficiently. First 2 riders are up. Tyler Lambert working on making that move. And there is Nathan Salazar. He is right up in there. Or Mason Salazar, rather. Those top 3 riders, man, this is looking to shape up to our top 3 right here. They are looking strong. They are looking focused. And we just have a few more laps of this race to go. Benjamin Bradman back on the front. Out of the saddle a little bit. Coming through the final 2 turns one more time. Into that final turn, that some riders looking to make some moves, not quite happening, bobbling through there, but getting through smooth nonetheless. Your top 3 coming through. Mason Salazar, Tyler Lambert, Benjamin Bradman, of course not in that order, but that is your top 3. Little bits of this and that going here, some communication between the riders. There's River Valdez getting up out of the saddle, looking to make a move as they come over the hill. They're going to come over about 5 wide. And Mason Salazar now setting the pace as they work their way up the hill. Cyrus Hembry bringing up the back of the lead group. Weight Endurance looking strong. They've got 2 riders in this lead group. Bear National Team with 3 riders in the group. Team Santini USA with 2 riders in this lead group. So Tyler Lambert right now off the front on the red bike. He is the rider with the white helmet in all black. On his tail, Benjamin Bradman. They work their way up Air Force Hill. And your top 3 have not changed. River Valdez sitting wheel 4 as another weight endurance rider gets around him to put him back to 5th. Bear National Team rounding out the back. And River Valdez trying to make a move there on the outside, moving himself into P4. Tyler Lambert, though, currently king of the hill. Benjamin Brodman sitting second, separated by about a bike length as they bunch up into these next couple of corners. And here we go. Look at that. Mason Salazar trying to make a move in here. Jumps into second. Giving a little bit of hassle there to Tyler Lambert. And we are working our way here towards the end. Just a few moments left in this race. And look at that, we got an attack from another rider. I can't quite see who it is. That is River Valdez making a move for Team Santini USA, saying final lap, I am on the gas. Here we go, the Arizona rider is on it. And your number 2 and 3 rider's not going to let him go, but a gap's starting to form back to Benjamin Bradman and the rest of the crew. So 3 riders going off. River Valdez, Tyler Lambert, Mason Salazar out there trying to push. We got 2 bike lengths down to 4th and 5th. All right, spectators up on Air Force Hill, I need to hear you raging at these riders as they come around. They're going to wind it up, and they're going to become strong. This is their final time around, and it looks like moves being made there. Salazar still in control. Valdez sitting on 3rd wheel. And here we go, Air Force Hill. Let's hear you make some noise. Salazar's in control. They're going to start to gap out now as they head down the A-line. Cyrus Hembry making his way down. There's the Bear National rider heading down. This is it, spectators. Salazar in the lead. Tyler Lambert, number 2 wheel, 3rd wheel. River Valdez from Arizona for Team Santini USA. Benjamin Bradman sitting 4th. Riders coming out of the weeds. Here we go. In through the whoops, getting a little double action there. It's a little flare from our leader, Mason Salazar, in the red helmet. They are coming around. The turns are ticking down. Final left-hander coming through. Here comes another right-hander. This will be it. They are close. They are bunching up. Your top 5 all together. Left-hand turn coming around. This is going to be getting close here, and look at that. Mason Salazar looking strong, coming across the line as they come out for another one. Mason Salazar in control. Rider number 370, Tyler Lambert in the number 2 spot. 3rd wheel, that is Benjamin Bradman. So your top 3 all day still in the group, but the wild card, River Valdez, still in the mix there. So second chase group looking like about an 8-second gap there. Bear National team leading that, and we got a rider punching it, trying to get out of that first chase group, trying to catch up as our leaders are now blown to pieces here. Look at the gap here. Your number 1 rider is on the gas. He's giving it everything he's got. Tyler Lambert trying to do it. He says, this is it. It's done. I'm putting the nails in the coffin as Mason Salazar struggles to respond and is just trying to hang on for second. And look at that, Tyler Lambert got the nitrous bottle, turned to 11, giving it all the shots as he pushes through every point out of the saddle. Mason Salazar, though, trying to bridge back up. He's going to run out of real estate if he doesn't really step on it. And look at Tyler Lambert with the charge, man. Every foot, it looks like he's got this one in the bag. All he's got to do is hang on and push it. He is coming into the final couple turns. Rounded down over the last whoop into the big final turn. This is it. This one belongs to Tyler Lambert. There is your winner, rider number 370. Crushing it for Team Baghouse, one of our sponsors. Finishing in the number 2 spot. Looks like Mason Salazar. And that should be Benjamin Bradman rounding out third. Team Santini USA rider River Valdez grabbing the number 4 spot. Of course, that is unofficially. I am merely the announcer and not timing and scoring. Fantastic battle there from all of our riders. Congratulations, all of our junior men, 15 to 16 for a solid race here. Let's grab a quick peek at the schedule to see what's coming up next. We just finished up with our junior men 15 to 16 short track cross country. Here we go, the big show getting ready to go here at 12:15. That is coming your way less than 20 minutes from now. Our elite women for their 20-minute race, followed by the 1 o'clock race for our elite men. And while we take a short break, I want to give a big thanks to our sponsors. Of course, our title sponsor, Orange Seal, for the U.S. Pro Cup 2023. Village Farms, Athlos, ESI Grips, Kenda Tires, Baghouse, and of course Specialized.
Hey, Gwendolyn.
Attention elite women, we are inside 15 minutes to your start. Attention elite women, inside 15 minutes to your start. Call-ups coming your way here in 10.
Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for coming out to the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal. Thank you all our fine sponsors, Village Farms, Specialized, Bag House, Kenda Tires, and ESI Grips. Big thanks to Athlos.
Minutes until they start doing call-ups.
All right, and this is about time to get the big show underway for this first day of the U.S. Pro Cup, brought to you by Orange Seal. Mikey, who do we have? We're calling up first for our elite women.
First to the line, Specialized Factory Racing's Haley Batten.
Riding for Scott SRAM Mountain Bike Race Team, Kate Courtney.
And riding for Trek Factory Racing, Southern California's own Gwendolyn Gibson.
Your number 4 rider, Emily Batty.
Live Canada Off-Road Team, Sandra Walter.
For Team 31, Kelsey Urban.
Pivot Cycles, DT Swiss, Hannah Otto.
Riding for Trek Factory Racing, Maddie Monroe.
Live Factory Racing rider, Jen Jackson.
For Maxis Factory Racing, Haley Smith.
We Development rider, Sophia Waite.
Riding for the Bear Professional Team, Lauren Lackman.
Bear National Team rider, Ruth Holcomb.
For Elevate XC, Emily Williams.
Bear National Team rider, Bailey Siopa.
Representing Specialized Mexico, Ruth Anna Clark.
Imaginary Collective, Sydney Nelson.
Riding for Trinity Racing, Lauren Agler.
Team Segment 28, Michaela Thompson.
For Bear National Team, Taylor Smith.
Bear National Team rider, Bailey McSpadden.
Riding for Tandem Tutoring, Aaron Osborne.
Volet Bikesmith, Cycling, Kazin Endurance, Ariana Millie.
Your number 24 rider, Ruby Ryan.
We Development rider, Natasha Visnak.
For the Great Lakes Off-Road Initiative, Emma Schwab.
Bear National Team rider, Chloe Frazier.
For Dirt Camp Racing, Emma Calvert.
Bear National Team rider in Southern California, McKenna Kellerman.
For Rate Endurance, Maya Graham.
Texas Devo Orange Seal Academy rider, Samantha Campbell.
Riding for Heart Pro Cycling, Isabella Robles.
Outspoke rider, Catlin Maddox.
And Blue Competition rider presented by Bill, that's Kira Bond.
Let's welcome Anna Hicks.
And for Weight Endurance Development, Gabrielle Richardson.
Zero and Factory Racing rider, Catherine Wood.
And rounding out your elite women for Zeruna Factory Racing, Catherine Wood.
Ladies, welcome to the U.S. Cup short track. We are targeting a 20-minute race time. So after we get to the first lap, our signing crew will put up the number of laps left for the race. I will bring out lap cards and 3 laps to go, 2 laps to go, 1 lap to go. If you are in danger of getting lapped, you will hear that race sound. You can have to face the course up on the 2 cones on the left. We are good 2 1/2 minutes from the race start. Ladies, thank you for coming out. We'll go on my call.
Come on, SoCal, make some noise.
30 seconds, ladies, 30 seconds. Seconds. We
And we are underway with our elite women's race. Look at that. Your top 3 riders getting the whole shot there. We are coming strong as they are approaching the hill. Who do you think we got, Mikey?
And as they come over the hill right now, that is Gwendolyn Gibson at the front.
And rider number 9, Jen Jackson from Live Factory Racing, bringing up the number 2 spot there. And they are all together, man. This is going to be a tight one. This is going to be brutal going up Air Force Hill.
It is. It's going to be I bet you it's going to be 3 wide going up Air Force Hill as they go just about to make that right-hand turn, leading into the descent into Air Force Hill. It's all together, one big group of riders with Gwendolyn Gibson off the front just a tad.
And here we go. This is where they're going to wind it up, especially at the front. If it's really bunched at the front, things are going to get interesting as they hit that right-hander going up the hill. But things start to string out a little bit, so I think it's going to be pretty smooth and steady, at least for the front of the pack.
Nice and smooth up that hill. 3 wide right there. Some passing taking place in midfield. But cresting the top of Air Force Hill is Gwendolyn Gibson in first place.
Gwendolyn Gibson in the number 1 spot. Looks like Hannah Otto for Pivot Cycles in the number 2 spot. And sitting third, that is Scott SRAM rider Kate Courtney. And here we go, the Trek Factory rider Gwendolyn Gibson in control of the pace right now.
So right now it looks like Gwendolyn Gibson in first place with Hannah Otto in second, Kate Courtney in third, and I believe that's not number 9, Jen Jackson, Live Factory Racing in fourth place. They're about to hit the little tabletop right behind the big rig and make the final turn into this finish area to end lap 1. Gwendolyn Gibson is a Southern California prodigy. She grew up racing in the SoCal League here in Southern California. Hannah Otto takes the lead at the front. Kate Courtney right there in third. Trading the lead with Gwendolyn Gibson is Hannah Otto.
As they crest the hill, Hannah Otto in the lead. Then Gwendolyn Gibson right there in the number 2 spot. Kate Courtney in there, also in there. Maddie Monroe, as that lead group stays together. So we got our first group, and then Chase 1. Looks like it's comprised of 5 riders, 3 Bear National riders. Chase 3, comprised of 3 riders. Looks like a Specialized Factory rider, Bear National rider, and the rest of the field bringing up the back.
That is a group of 15 riders at the front. They're about to make that right turn leading into Air Force Hill, and it's Hannah Otto at the front still.
And Hannah Otto, a great all-around rider. We saw a fantastic performance from her last year at the Leadville 100. And here she is at the other end of the endurance spectrum for some short track action, looking very strong and steady on her way up Air Force Hill.
And you know, I almost forgot, but Hannah Otto is also a Southern California League alum. Welcome home, Hannah, leading the front as she drops into the Coliseum with the lead.
Number 6, Kelsey Urban. She is sitting in the number 2 spot right now. She is up and over the hill. Rider number 9, that's Jen Jackson, still sitting in a good spot on third wheel. So that is your top 3 right now. Hannah Otto. Hannah Otto still in the lead as they work their way around through the stadium turns. Still in the live events.
And we just had a switch in second position. Trek rider moving into second right now.
Hannah Otto still in control, but yeah, that is rider number 9, Jen Jackson, I believe. In the number, no, correction, yeah, Maddie Monroe for Trek Factory Racing in the number 2 spot. And that is going to put Jen Jackson down into third wheel. Here comes your lead group underneath the lap finish arch. Spectators, come on, make some noise for these riders. Let's see it. Lucky number 7 there, Hannah Otto, still at the front, making a move, starting to pick that pace up a little bit.
It is all strung out as we go over Mount Carver right now. You have Hannah Otto in first place, Maddie Monroe in second, Gwendolyn Gibson sitting in fourth, plate number 6 in third place.
That was Kelsey Urban from Team 31 sitting third wheel. And look at that, the Specialized rider though making a move right here, trying to get Hannah Otto to push the pace a little bit. So we're going 3 wide here for our leaders.
And they're all bunched up again as they lead into Air Force Hill.
Gwendolyn Gibson driving the bus right now.
Hannah Otto on her wheel, Maddie Monroe in third. Haley Batten in fourth, riding for Specialized. A pass on the inside.
A little bobble there from Hannah Otto. She went a little too far to the inside where it's a little bumpy going up Air Force Hill, costing her a little bit of time there. And our third place rider trying to take advantage of that. And look at this.
Maddie Monroe at the front.
And look who's making a move though. Maddie Monroe going fighting with Hannah Otto there for that number 2 spot. Meanwhile, the Trek Factory rider, that's Gwendolyn Gibson at the front. So there it is, Trek Factory 1 and 2 right now. Hannah Otto sitting third wheel.
And I believe that fourth place rider is Haley Batten with Specialized. Jen Jackson in 6th place. Kate Courtney's right there in 6th.
Gwendolyn Gibson and Maddie Monroe right now, your numbers 1 and 2, the 2 Trek Factory riders taking control over Hannah Otto sitting third wheel right now. Rider number 1 though, that is Haley Batten. She is there in the mix as they crest over the hill.
And right there too is Kate Courtney in 6th place as they come right by our announcing booth right now. Gwendolyn Gibson out of the saddle, trying to put the pressure on. But coming out on the inside is Hannah Otto, trying to take that lead before Air Force Hill.
Otto around the outside. That's going to keep her third wheel as they work their way down that gradual downhill on the approach to that tough right-hander that is Air Force Hill.
I think Kate Courtney's moved up into third position. Hannah Otto slipping back to fourth.
And look at that, Hannah Otto and the rider in purple and white battling it out there for fourth. Hannah Otto going to hold on to it as they go around the outside. She's pulling up next to Kate Courtney as they drop down that A-line.
And they're in the Coliseum right now. Gwendolyn Gibson sitting in first place.
And that was Jen Jackson for Team Live Giant sitting down at fourth wheel just behind Hannah Otto.
Haley Batten's moved up into second, sitting on Gwen's wheel. And right behind her is Kate Courtney. Hannah Otto in fourth.
And we are hitting the halfway mark here, Mike, in this Elite Women's Short Track race. Not a lot of crazy dramatics, but just steady and strong. These riders laying down a brutal pace in this 20-minute event.
That's exactly it. Now that they have it all strung out and they know where they are in the field, they are just content to keep it fast and fun and flowy and safe.
Gwendolyn Gibson in the lead. Haley Batten, second wheel. Third wheel, Kate Courtney, and Hannah Otto bringing up fourth.
Jen Jackson in 5th.
Jen Jackson. Sure. Purple pants? Yeah, that should be Jen Jackson right here. Live Giant. And a big bunch up here. This is where the rubber band starts to get tightened up. Who's going to snap that rubber band? Right now, you've got Maddie Monroe bringing up the front as the pace slows down just a hair, and they begin to bunch up. But we're going to see a move made any second now. Keep your eyes peeled.
And coming up on the outside is Specialized Haley Batten. But no, she went on the outside. She's going to be stuck in 3rd place as we go around that corner. She may even lose another position.
They're coming in 3 wide, and that's working out well for Jen Jackson there. She puts Jen Jackson up into 2nd wheel with Hannah Otto back at the front.
And look at the front right now. Jen Jackson from Live Giant Factory Racing in the lead as they enter the Coliseum.
Yeah, she's looking smooth and steady and focused. All 3 things you need to be if you want to get in the lead and stay in the lead. Hannah Otto, though, not going to let her go so easy. That looks like 3rd wheel. Maybe Sandra Walter from Team Live Canada, if I'm not mistaken.
Ladies using their dropper posts over the rollers. Jen Jackson trying to squeak out a little bit of a lead here. Hannah Otto about 4 bike lengths back. Going past the Kenda tire. Kate Courtney sitting in 5th place. Haley Batten in 4th, Kelsey Urban in 3rd.
And at this point in the race, Mike, sitting down in 4th or 5th place, not a big deal if you've got the room to ride around somebody, just in case your leader launches an attack. So everybody's steady and smooth. But speaking of attacks, look at this. Coming up the inside, who do we have? Big push right there from rider number 1. Haley Batten says, let's put this show on the road. Let's entertain the crowd. I'm making a move, ladies. If you want to sit back there, that's fine, but I'm going.
And that's putting the hurt on Maddie Monroe. She's coming out the back of that field right now, plate number 8. Got a Bear National rider who's clawed her way up into that front group. Who's going to chase down Haley Batten? It looks to me as though it's Gwendolyn Gibson trying to close that gap right now as they enter the Air Force Hill section. But Haley Batten is on the gas trying to get that gap, Josh.
Yeah, the front group getting blown to pieces there, especially in our top 3, and those riders trying to respond as the clock runs down and the real estate runs out. We are coming up on about 6 minutes to go. Little flare there from rider number 1, Haley Batten, coming over the tabletop.
I've been waiting for that all day.
And I'll tell you what, man, that tabletop after the A-line drop, I think the way to do it is you forget about the brakes, you clear that whole thing. That's what's going to maintain the best momentum.
Haley Batten has opened up quite a gap. Gwendolyn Gibson's trying to shut it down. She has the equally sized gap to 3rd place as well.
She is absolutely on the gas right now, Mike. Look at her go. She is pushing hard. The Specialized Factory Racing rider wants to put a number 1 in the books for the short track here, and she is laying down the heat.
The question now is, will Gwendolyn Gibson be able to claw back and challenge for the win?
Well, we're running at about a 2-minute and 30-second lap, so it's going to be interesting to see here as we're come up on 5 minutes to go. That gives us right around 2 minutes or so, or 2 laps rather, for these riders to make moves. So let's see what Haley Batten can do as she goes into time trial mode down the main straight.
Just all tucked in there, getting arrow, powering over Mount Carter. Haley Batten has about a 5-second lead over Gwendolyn Gibson.
9 seconds.
9 seconds, 9-second lead to second place. But look now at this chase group for second.
Yeah, so quite frankly, man, it is a fight for third here with Hannah Otto and Kate Courtney there at the front of that chase group. And look at that, second place and first place out in no women's land. Question is, can our number 2 rider hang on to prevent getting swallowed up by that chase group?
Looking up course at that turn before Air Force Hill. And it looks as though the group in third is clawing Gwendolyn Gibson back ever so bit by bit. And meanwhile, Haley Batten is just opening up her lead.
Yeah, Haley Batten shifting into 5th gear while Gwendolyn Gibson hanging on with a death grip to second place. Is she going to be able to do it before the clock runs out, man? That first chase group, man, they are hammering right now. It looks like Kate Courtney leading that up as they drop down the A-line. Kate Courtney leading up that chase group. Hannah Otto sitting third wheel in that chase group. And it looks like that's rider number 6, maybe Kelsey Urban from Team 31, rounding out second wheel in that first chase group in that battle for third.
Haley Batten is just about to come across the finish line to complete one more lap.
And we're going to see what that time gap is here down to Haley Batten and the rest of the group. She is absolutely flying right now as the clock ticks closer to the 20-minute finish. And here she comes, Haley Batten over the hill one more time. Your number 1 rider in the group, first seed here in the call-ups on the Specialized machine. So far, so good. Over 10 seconds. We're looking at 12 and 8/10 is the gap right now. And I'll tell you what, you got a 10-second gap in a lap this short. This is when you want it. On the final lap, she is halfway through it. All she's got to do is keep that hammer down all the way through the finish. She's got this one in the bag. And look at Hannah Otto. She says, I want third place. I want that number 3 spot. I am going to lead it out. She is at the front of this chase group, which has whittled down to 5 riders. And it looks like the giant rider from Live Canada, Sandra Walter, number 5, hanging on.
So this is the final lap, Josh. And so Haley Batten is en route to win this short track. Will Gwendolyn Gibson be able to hold on for second? I think she's going to pull it off.
She's doing a great job, but she is having to go way deep into that hurt locker in order to do it. And you can bet that this last run up Air Force Hill, she is going to be feeling it. And really, if she gets to the top and down, all she's got to do is hang on, and she's got that number 2 spot locked down. And look at this, Haley Batten coming in strong. And your third position chase group, that battle for third, making their way down the hill.
They are making their way down the hill, but we are watching our winner, or our leader, Haley Batten, Specialized Factory Racing. She is getting closer and closer to putting those arms in the air, Josh, and calling it a win today.
Yeah, here she comes. Final tabletop around. She's going past the Kenda arch here into the final turns, man. She's got this one locked down. And the next rider, your number 2 rider, man, 2-3 turns back, man. This one is all Haley Batten and Team Specialized. And here she comes, a fist pump in the air. Your winner, Haley Batten, taking the Elite Women's Short Track in fine fashion with that monster attack that we saw with just 2 laps to go.
Nice win for Haley Batten. And coming across in second place right now, Truck Factory Racing, Gwendolyn Gibson.
Yeah, what a ride that was for her. Third place across the line, man. She hung on for dear life. And it looks like it's one of our Bear National riders correction. That was Jen Jackson from Live Factory Racing rounding out your top three. So congratulations to all of our elite women in a very, very, very strong race here at the U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal, day number 1. Racing in the books for our elite women. Elite men coming up here in just a few short minutes. Hang tight. Current race time, 12:42. Top of the 1 o'clock hour, our elite men's race coming your way here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal.
Test, test, test. All right, good morning, good morning. Hey, I'm here, Josh and I are here with the top 3 finishers in our ladies short track, won by Haley Batten, Gwendolyn Gibson in second, and Ruth Holcomb, Bear National, coming up in third. We're going to do an interview here, so we'll start out with you, Haley. We saw you throw down that mean attack with a few laps to go. How'd that go down?
Yeah, gosh, I was kind of reading the course a little bit every lap, and I think I just had my moment, and I had some instinct kicked in, and I just went for it, and I was like, okay, I got 3 laps to go, and hopefully I can hang on. But I felt strong, so I just went for it, and I was having fun on this course. It's really fun, so, yeah.
Awesome, awesome, thank you. And Gwendolyn, you were at the front from the get-go. Did you get tired out there a little bit, but you still held on for second?
A little bit, but I think because it's a home race for me, I really wanted to race well in front of, the whole family standard, and a lot of people have watched me race since I was 15. So I was racing, hard, and I wanted to be at the front. I think, I burned a few matches, but I still felt really good out there, and I did everything I could to follow the attack, but
Congratulations, great ride. Yeah, I, for one, have watched your entire career, and it's awesome to see where you've gone to. Thank you. Congratulations. Ruth Holcomb. Wow, you clawed up there. I mean, you were back, top 10th or so. You bridged up to the front, and then you had what you needed to get 3rd place. Why don't you tell us about your race?
yeah, I guess I knew I didn't want to sit in the pack, and that I could probably just hold on and be in the group, and that was kind of the goal, was just make it a quick line, put there another time and sit in there. And then there was a break, and I just kind of was like, okay, I need to make this break. Made the break, and last lap, I was like, I guess I go now. Like this is where you go. So I just went for it, and I was lucky to hold on. Really happy to hold on. So yeah, it was surprising, but I've been getting better at short track, so it's exciting.
Well, congratulations to you, too. Let's see if Josh has any questions.
So Haley, with that attack, with 2 laps to go, talk us through bike setup. Were there any kind of things where you were like, I don't know, got to make sure my tire pressure's dialed in, suspension setup, anything specific you did that you think helped you in the race in terms of setup?
Yeah, I think in the past it's really like a loose and grind course here, but we're lucky today there's some rain and it's really packed in, so I know I can get away with some higher tire pressure for sure. It's running really fast and definitely helps on a race like this when you're trying to go just long speed. So I did that, and then I have a little hidden bike under some blackout, so that's kind of my secret weapon right now, and it feels really good on races like these.
Yeah, so that lower rolling resistance, absolutely key. Ruth, that 3rd place spot, talk to us what it was like mixing it up back in the group. Where were the tough spots on the course to kind of move and maneuver through?
Oh man, yeah, this whole section here with the turns before you kind of start going downhill, there's a lot of little pinches and everything, so it was definitely like navigating. You had to be a little bit aggressive, and the group was definitely yo-yoing farther back, so just trying to sit in that pack as much as possible without burning the matches, I think was like really key, really important.
Right on. Well, I think that move of the race was your 3rd place today, so congratulations on that awesome work. And Gwen, you and your teammate were kind of up there at the front a little bit for a few laps. Was there any team tactics going on?
A little bit. We were both riding at the front coming out of the start finish. We kind of like gave each other a look like, okay, we can do something here. And we both launched a few attacks and just tried to keep the race interesting. And so that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was nice. It was fun to have a teammate out there.
Well, yeah, we really enjoyed watching the races. So, ladies, congratulations on your top 3 finishes. Thanks so much for competing with us here in the elite women's race of this U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal. And we'll see you at the next race.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Great job. Thanks.
All right, we are going to start getting ready here for our elite men's race coming up at the top of the 1 o'clock hour. Hang tight. We're getting ready for call-ups.
This feels so pro. I love it.
It does.
Does it really?
Yeah, it'd be nice if we had a little more time in between so we can do those finish line interviews. They definitely didn't build the program for TV. Yeah. Because, you really have to. You do. You have to build it around TV. Like, you watch NHRA or any of those things, like, it's all built around the broadcast. It's not built around the live show. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the call-up of our elite men short track here at the U.S. Pro Cup Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal. Who's up first? Up first, Carter Woods, Giant Factory Road Team.
For Trek Factory Racing, Riley Amos.
Pivot Cycles, Peter Dursa.
Rider for Pivot Cycles OTE, that is Quentin DeSera.
Sierra Victoria Factory Team, Sean Fincham.
For Maxis Factory Racing, Andrew Lesperance.
Barrow National Team Rider, Braden Johnson.
For Esco Holding Proco Rider, Victor Verall.
Rundle Mountain Cycling Club, Logan Sadisky.
Riding for the Bear National Team, Robbie Day.
Trey Trek Team, Kirill Trossoff.
For Bear Professional Team, Daxton Mock.
Bear National Rider, Austin Beard.
And riding for Durango Segment 28, Carson Beard.
Trey Trek Team, Joseph Messi.
For Weight Endurance Development, Toby Hassett.
Welcome to Angel Manuel.
Ran for the Bear National Team, Cobe Freeburn.
Bear National Rider, Jack Spranger.
Kaya and Olshovi for Glory Racing.
Hart Cycling, Samuel Elson.
For the Bear National Team, Carson Hampton.
Bear National Team Rider, Caden Parker.
For Bear National Team, Lassa Konecki.
Team Segment 28, Ivan Sippy.
For Durango Segment 28, Dane Gray.
Linear Sport Racing Trek Shimano, Brian Matter.
Riding for Club Cyclone, William Maltayas Pilot.
Los Gatos Bicycle Club, Justin Peck.
For Aquiles MD Pro Team, that is Emiliano Carlos Lopez Bermian.
Bear National Team Rider, Brady White.
Marcus Shelton.
Noah Sanders.
Adam Moat.
Preston Johnson.
For Riders Inc., Bryce Egley.
Weed Development Rider, Adam Pastick.
For Troll Training, John Wessling.
Miller School, Maximus Donahue.
Team Pedal Moraine, Matthew Grady.
Team Set Coaching, Miles Moakley.
And Blake Ray.
Welcome to Kyson Montague.
For Drive Racing, Hall Carter.
Hart Cycling, Jeremy Norris.
Team Fast House, Christian Hayden.
USA Cycling, Griffin Hoppin.
Riding for Team Audi McKinley, Victor Cashes.
Drive Racing, Landon Farnsworth.
Team Outspokes, Blaine Maddox.
Great Lakes Off-Road Initiative, Garrett Genma.
Riding for Confluence 928 and Verde Valley Bicycles, Callan Norman.
Hockley Valley Resort, Dylan Kier.
For Cordillera Trek, that is Daniel Ibanez.
Mark Antone Tremblay.
And riding for TMB Development by Creative Coffees, Abraham Sanchez.
Evan Arthur.
For Cisco Bikes, Eric Fernando Godinez Pea.
And we will give you, Tom Spiegel, your race day instructions.
Gentlemen, welcome to Short Track.
And here we go. We are off and running here. Rider number 2, Riley Amos, the short track ace, off the front here with the hole shot as they come up over the hill. Right there with him, though, Peter DeSera hanging on as they come in wide into this first turn. Look at them go. They are trucking here. We're probably looking at about a 2-minute, 10-second lap for these riders as they roll up the hill for that run out to Air Force Hill.
They are just out of the saddle, sprinting for that first right-hand turn that leads them into Air Force Hill.
And that looks like in the lead, your Canadian national champ right there, riding for Team Giant. Carter Woods off the front. As they roll in, they are all together. Now things are going to get really bunched up on Air Force Hill about halfway in. Everybody smooth so far, getting up the hill. Here we go.
And it's Carter Woods first into the Coliseum. Riley Amos hot on his heels.
Things getting bunched up Air Force Hill in the back half, but that's not where the traffic jam is. It's the final turn coming into the A-line where things are really getting bunched up, and they're almost to a standstill.
That they were, almost to a standstill further back in the pack, but as we look at the front here, Carter Woods in that Canadian national champion jersey, riding for Giant, leading Riley Amos for Trek Factory Racing as they're cruising through the Coliseum on lap number 1.
Yeah, Andrew Lesperance in the number 3 spot. I'll tell you what, I watched Riley Amos just a few weeks ago at the Cactus Cup give a master class on short track racing. We're going to see what he can do today. I expect big things out of him.
And they're winding their way through the Coliseum right now. Coming through, ending lap number 1. Carter Woods at the front, Riley Amos right there.
And yeah, third wheel, Peter DeSera. Then you've got the other DeSera sitting in fourth wheel. That is Quentin DeSera. And in the number 5 spot, Sean Fincham. So here we go, up that false flat, heading over to the downhill towards Air Force Hill with Carter Woods in the lead. Riley Amos, second wheel. Things are getting a little more strung out.
All strung out as we go through here, leading into Air Force Hill. All arrowed and tucked to go up that climb right now. Riley Amos is trying to make a move. Closes the gap on Carter Woods. He's right on his wheel, pressuring them as they go into the Coliseum.
And Landon Farnsworth having a little bit of a mechanical there. Not sure if it was a drop chain or what was going on, but he's now bringing up the back after a lot of passes going by him. Now, Mike, we talked about setup a little earlier with our top 3 women and how that low rolling resistance kind of taking precedent over the softer tire that's going to absorb the bumps here.
Right. I mean, running your tire pressure hard so you have lower rolling resistance on this loose, sandy sandstone soil of Vail Lake is the way to go. You know how your tires lock up. You trust your tires in a situation like this.
Yeah, the tire technology has come so far compared to what we used to ride with. Remember the old Panaracer smoke and dart tires? That was the bare bones caveman level mountain bike tire back in 30 years ago.
I love my Onza Porcupines.
Come a long way since then. So Carter Woods still at the front. Riley Amos still second wheel. Andrew Lesperance rounding out your top 3. Quentin DeSera for the pivot rider in 4th. Victor Verall sitting 5th. That's your top 5 here in the Elite Men's Short Track Cross Country here at 2023 U.S. Cup. Brought to you by Orange Seal. And look at that, a little bit of a lead here, change here. Your rider number 5, Quentin DeSera, grabbing the lead away from Carter Woods. But early on in the race, as close as they are together, not much going on. But look at that, Mikey. We've got a 6-pack in the lead group there starting to form.
There is a gap starting to form between 6th and 7th place. What is going to happen is, but now it looks like it's coming back together all of a sudden, Josh.
Yeah, again, early on in the race, 2-3 bike lengths, not going to make a huge difference, but look at that. Your leader, Quentin DeSera, starting to put a little space between him and Carter Woods. Carter doing his best to respond, not going to let him get too far ahead as they bunch back up at the top of Air Force Hill.
But just, again, biding his time back there is Trek Factory Racing Riley Amos, just patiently hanging out in 3rd place, getting ready to make a move.
Yeah, and again, this is going to be roughly an 8 to 9 lap race here, so we are coming up on lap 3, getting ready to start.
Quentin DeSera still with the lead as he's about to exit the Coliseum in those final few turns before he goes across the mat one more time.
And yeah, DeSera Quinton, that is, with a nice little 5 bike length lead right now over Riley Amos. So correction, Riley Amos, third wheel right now. So it is Quinton DeSera, your number 1 rider, across the line. Then Carter Woods, then Andrew Lesperance. Or no, correction, Riley Amos. And a move being made right there. Look at this. Rider number 5, the giant rider.
Oh, look at this, out of the saddle right now in the turn.
That lead field getting broken up just a little bit as the attack's getting made. The Bear National Team rider there moving into second place.
And this pivot rider has opened up quite a lead up Air Force Hill, but that Bear National rider is out of the saddle trying to close the gap.
Here he comes off the A-line, doing the drop, holding that speed. That is rider number 6, Sean Fincham from the Berea Victoria race team. He is looking strong with that big attack. And that Bear National Team rider in the mix looks like Braden Johnson, carrying plate number 8.
So it's Quinton DeSera in first, Carter Woods in third, Riley Amos sitting fourth wheel.
And that is Sean Fincham rounding out your top 5 here as we come in, approaching the halfway mark into this race. So Sean Fincham back under control of this race as they round out the group. And there is your Maxxis Factory Racing rider, Andrew Lesperance, lucky number 7, also in that group. We are looking at
8 riders.
8 riders in that lead group, Mike.
And a big attack on the left by Carter Woods on the outside, trying to get the gap, but it was equaled on the inside by a pivot rider.
Pivot rider Quinton DeSera, it looks like, is back in the lead. No correction, that looked like Peter DeSera there, rider number 3, who's now at the front. The DeSera brothers riding very strong, both for Team Pivot.
Meanwhile, the common denominator for this entire race has been Riley Amos just sitting in third place, nice and patient the entire time.
Again, we saw him just a few weeks ago down in Scottsdale giving a master class at the Cactus Cup. I'm curious to see what he does. He sat in for about half the race, and then he's just started launching attack after attack. So I'm curious as we get close to that point what Riley Amos is going to do as our leaders make their way up Air Force Hill. Mm-hmm.
As they approach the finish line one more time, it looks like it's Peter DeSera in first place, Carter Woods on his wheel in second, Riley Amos in third, a little bit of a gap back to fourth place, which is the Maxxis rider who just closed it before Mount Carter. These 6 riders are coming together right now as they crest Mount Carter, going out for another lap.
And Peter DeSera still in charge. The DeSera brothers still up in the lead group. Both teammates working together, looking strong, bringing up the front and the back of that lead group. The Bear National Team riders out there in no man's land, trying to bridge back up. And there goes Carter Woods around the inside to take back over the lead. Peter DeSera responding, holding on to that wheel. We are coming up on 9 minutes to go for this race, and the clock is counting down.
DeSera brothers sitting second and third now. Riley Amos has popped back to 5th.
But still a good spot. That's right where he wants to be at this point in the race, sitting on a wheel, getting those little drafts, conserving that energy as he can, kind of sniffing out everybody's weaknesses. Riley Amos, I'm still watching him. He's still a favorite as far as I'm concerned.
Sean Fincham sitting in second place. Five-rider train as they head through the Coliseum, being led by Carter Woods, Peter DeSera, Sean Fincham in second, DeSera brothers sitting third and fourth, Riley Amos in 5th. Couple Bear National riders tagging on in 6th and 7th.
Current race time, 1:12. That leaves about 7 or so laps to go. So riders are going to now have to start thinking as those laps count down, what moves are they going to make? Are they going to be able to pull the rabbit out of the hat? Time will tell.
Passing the finish line right now. One more time, we're going to see him come over Mount Carter with Carter Woods in the lead.
Sean Fincham in second. Peter DeSera sitting third. Sorry, Quentin DeSera in third. Peter DeSera fourth. Riley Amos sitting 5th right now.
That's a pretty cool sight to see a group of 7 elite athletes in a short track riding together, and all of a sudden there's an attack, and it's Riley Amos at the front.
Yep, Riley Amos, what did I say? Making that move. That is your typical Riley Amos strategy right there. Second half of the race, he has kicked those turbochargers into full boost here as he starts racing up towards the ascent of Air Force Hill, just putting 10 bike lengths between him and one of the DeSera brothers.
Carter Woods sitting there in 5th place. Carter Woods in 3rd place. Maxis rider right on his wheel.
That's Andrew Lesperance, the Maxis rider, sitting in 4th. As they round out the hill, man, it is starting to shape up to be a good battle in that front group. And the number 2 rider, Riley Amos, still out front, still looking focused, doing his thing that he does best in the number 2 spots. Sean Fincham, number 6 for the Bay Victoria Factory Racing Team.
Tom, you'll let us know when it's last lap.
3 laps to go now. 3 laps to go.
All right, so we're being told we have 3 laps to go left in this elite men's short track here at the U.S. Pro Cup, Vail Lake, brought to you by Orange Seal.
Riley Amos riding hard, riding smooth, and look at that, bringing him back in. That group with Carter Woods and the DeSera brothers, reeling Riley Amos back in. And there goes Sean Fincham trying to make a move here as they come over the hill. Sean Fincham jumping out front there to take over the lead. Riley Amos second wheel, Carter Woods in 3rd, and there's Andrew Lesperance in 4th with Quentin DeSera rounding out 5th. And there's Andrew Lesbrance making a move as it comes around the outside of that turn that leads you down to Air Force Hill. He jumps into the lead now. The main group still together comprised of 2, 4, 6, 7 riders. The back half being pulled in by the Bear National team. There's Carter Woods' third wheel.
Riley Amos opening up a little bit of a gap there, about 4 bike lengths over second place.
So Riley Amos back at it again, beating down his fellow competitors with another hard attack. You've got Sean Fincham in the number 2 spot. Carter Woods sitting 3rd, Andrew Lesperance in 4th, and Quentin DeSera rounding out your top 5. So as Riley Amos crosses the line, we are going to be 2 laps to go.
Stop busting my balls. Aren't you glad I brought you Josh, though?
So here we go, your leader coming around here. This will put them at 2 laps to go as they pass the Kenda Tires tents. And look at Riley Amos. He is down in time trial mode. And look at that, Quentin DeSera bringing up that chase group. The gap now 6 seconds as we see a big move out of that chase group. That is going to come from Andrew Lesperance, who jumps in front of Carter Woods, trying to bring him back in, trying to make a move, saying we're not going to let that number 1 spot go so easy.
And he is successfully closing that gap to Riley Amos. Shutting it down, it's about 4 bike lengths now. What do you think, Josh? You think he burnt too many matches out there? Riley did, or is he playing it smart right now?
You know, I think he's playing it smart, and he's just punching the rest of the group in the face, looking for that KO and hoping it's going to come down. Again, we are at about 1.5 laps to go right now as the main field rounds the first turn. Riley Amos, though, still in a primo spot to do what he does best, and that is just beat the other riders down.
When they come through this last time, it'll be 1 lap to go, right?
So as the riders finish up this lap, they will be showing 1 lap to go. And it is going to be throwdown time on that last lap.
Yeah, Riley Amos settling back into the group. And we are back to a group of 5 now, so your top 5 out in that front group. The DeSera brothers still looking steady and strong in a good place. Carter Woods, 3rd wheel. And Riley Amos still leading out the group. So when they come across the line now, it will be 1 to go. It'll be 1 to go. Riley Amos, John Fincham, Carter Woods, Andrew Lesperance, Quentin DeSera, your top 5.
1 lap to go, racers. 1 lap to go. And it is Riley Amos first over Carter Hill, lightly looking over his shoulder, putting the hammer down.
Andrew Lesperance not going to let him go that easy. Carter Woods, 3rd wheel, and we're starting to see that group of 3 getting away from the rest of the group. So that group of 5 now turning into a group of 3 with Chase 2 battling for 4th place.
And there goes Carter Woods for the pass on Riley Amos into that right-hander.
This is going to be a back alley knife fight, Mikey. I mean, this top 3 right here. You've got a top-notch group right here of some of the best short trackers in the country, on the continent rather, doing battle right here with 1/2 lap to go.
Oh, what's happening up here at the top of Air?
Shut that mic off. Here we go, Riley Amos in the lead right now. Number 1 rider coming through and coming in strong. He's looking strong and steady. Your number 2 rider, Riley Amos, though, right on his wheel. Here we go. It is a battle between Carter Woods and Riley Amos as we approach a third of a lap to go. They are in the arena rounding the turns, and man, Carter Woods, though, has the advantage. Riley Amos is going to have one turn at the finish, right before the finish line, to try and make a move, and after that, it's all Carter Woods. Who's it going to be? Anybody's game. They got to cross the finish line to find out the answer. Here it is, number 1 and number 2 coming through. One more tabletop to go. Couple turns left. Coming in and coming in hot. Here it is. Oh, good battle right there. Riley Amos has a little bobble. That is going to be it. Second place is going to go to him. That's going to work out for Carter Woods. Congratulations, Woods. Riley Amos, valiant effort, bringing up the number 3 spot. Andrew Lesperance from Maxxis Tires in 4th. That looked like number 5, Quentin DeSera for Pivot Cycles. So congratulations to Carter Woods and Riley Amos. Welcome them into the finish line with a strong finish there in the elite men's short track cross country race. Coming your way in about 15 minutes from now. Our junior men 17 to 18 for their 20-minute race. I want to take a moment and give a big thanks to our sponsors. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Orange Seal. Village Farms, Specialized Bicycles, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athlos, Baghouse Industrial and Sheet Metal, Dope BMX Products, and Next Level Performance Coaching. Here you go, Carl. I'll give you that microphone. That'll be yours. Good to go. All right, everybody. I am here with our short track men's elite champion, Carter Woods, here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup Vailocity. Carter, take us through the race, man. That #1 call-up probably helped a little bit for the start, but take us through the next few laps.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's great to be back in beautiful California, and yeah, starting the race off, punch it pretty hard on the first lap, just to get in that lead group. And then the plan was to sort of sit in, see what was happening, and then, yeah, come back out front for the last few laps.
Yeah, they had some pretty big names, big aggressive names in there. Andrew Lesperance, as well as Riley Amos among the group. And, of course, the boys from Pivot. How was that kind of shaking out to you kind of midway in the race?
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's fun having a North American crowd again and, yeah, getting back with the boys. So, yeah, no, it's fun to mix it up with them, and yeah, we have lots of U.S. Cups coming up, so it's going to be fun.
Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Now we got the other guy that was giving you a pretty big hassle during the race joining us here on the live feed, Mr. Riley Amos. Riley, now we saw you rock it out at the Cactus Cup just a few weeks ago. Talk us through your race today and what was going on.
Yeah, today was such a tactical race. Like sometimes those short tracks break up, sometimes you can try all day and nothing happens, and today was that kind of day with a little headwind and kind of lots of sections to come back together. So I kind of got excited halfway through the race and tried to send one off and just stayed on it, and when I got caught, got back in. But yeah, it was fun. It was good. Carter played a super smart, patient game, and that normally works out better. But got a little spicy in the last corner to keep him honest, but yeah.
It did. Now talk us through that Hail Mary move in the last corner. It didn't quite work out for you, but what was in the plan there?
Yeah, I mean, like that corner is fast if you kind of take it inside but not too inside. So I figured, you know, like one last hurrah to try and get around before the sprint, swing wide and get as inside as I could through the bush. But we tried it and he held me off, and it was exciting but clean, I think, in the end, and no one, I think it's fun. It's racing, so yeah.
Yeah, well, it made for some really exciting racing. Riley Amos shaking things up there in the final lap. Carter Woods riding steady and strong to hold out for the win. Gentlemen, thank you. We look forward to more racing this weekend here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup, brought to you by Orange Seal.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. We should still be.
Welcome. Check, check.
All right, everyone.
Check,
get
check,
ready
check,
for our
check.
call-ups for our junior
Check.
men 17 to 18. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4.
Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4. Check, check, check.
We're yapping on the mics and nothing's coming out. All right, we are about ready for our call-ups here for our junior men 17 to 18.
Check, 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 check.
So one of us is on 1, one of us is on 3. Let's see if I can. check, test, check, test. Nothing down there. False flat climb, taking about 200 yards up to the high point of the low end of the course over here on the backside, running down a downhill into a short, tight technical climb that's maybe 30 feet, just a little tiny climb. And riders have to really, really work hard to get up to the front, to get up that quick, especially in this first lap, because as those riders start to bunch up mid-pack, that is going to be a choke point. And things are going to get really strung out by the time the first lap finishes up. And we're going to be looking at probably, by that time, a good 1 minute difference between our lead rider and our last rider, and that's just in lap number 1. So here we go, riders on the line, getting ready to go. Mike Hecker getting ready to call the start. We are 30 seconds out. Luke Molster, your number 4 call-up, looking primo, dead center here. Ready to rock. Of course, this is a UCI race. Mandatory riders start with 1 foot on the ground. And we are off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And the weight endurance rider going into the number 2 spot. We got the rider in red in the lead. That's rider number 113, Magnus White, taking the lead as they come around that first turn. And here we go. Rider's really going to have to jockey now as time is running out to get into good position for that run up Air Force Hill. And look at that, man. Magnus White on the gas, riding hard with a Bear National Team rider on the purple bike there, second wheel. As they come around that turn, things actually bunching up there. We haven't seen a bunch up there yet, but it's happening right there. Things are going to get strung out. That's going to help them getting up Air Force Hill, change the dynamics a little bit for the group. But look at that, man. Magnus White on the gas right now for Team Charge BCXC Racing. Correction, Boulder Junior Cycling. As they charge their way up, here we go. Main field hitting that bottleneck there at Air Force Hill. Everything looking good as the riders start spreading out, looking for places to pass. The lead riders making their way down the A-line. Magnus White styling it up right there over that tabletop as he comes through into the arena section here at Vail Lake. And so there it is. We are riding strong, off to a great start in this Junior Experts 17 to 18 race with Magnus White in the lead, Bear National Team, second and third wheel. Round and round they go. The snake gets longer. The gaps get just a little bit wider as our lead riders make their way into our lap finish area. We're looking at it. We are just inside 2 minutes since the start. And we're imagining probably about a 2-minute, 20-second race lap here on this first one. Final turn coming up, and notice here there's a couple different lines you can make. You see our second place rider going way wide, trying to carry speed. Third place trying to make some moves in here. But rider's still not really a definitive fast line to that final turn, so rider's taking a lot of different options right now. Dan English up there towards the front. Cam McCallum also in there. Magnus White, Luke Mollister. So there it is, rider number 111, Dan English, taking over the lead from Magnus White as they come through at about 2 minutes and 20 seconds on lap number 1. Your top 5 looks like this. Dan English in the number 1 spot. Magnus White sitting second wheel. Luke Mollister third. Landon Dendy sitting in fourth for weight endurance development. And rounding out your top 5, Landon Stovall for the Baird National Team. That is your top 5. And, of course, we've had a little bit of order change there as they come through. Magnus White back in the front. And our 2 Baird National riders, that is going to be Luke Mollister and Landon Stovall riding second and third wheel as they make their way up Air Force Hill, up to the Kenda flags, dropping in down onto our A-line. Riders here having to really think outside of the box, especially in the main group, as they're looking for any and every advantage. So Magnus White up in the front. We've got Raulito Gutierrez from Bear National Team in the number 2 spot. In the number 3 spot, Danny English sitting fourth. That is Ezra Caldwell. And Landon Dendy rounding out your top 5. So here we go, our leaders down the main straight, coming up over the hill. We're looking at just under 5 minutes for 2 laps here as the young man in red, Magnus White, leads out the group. Move coming from the Bear National team. Here we go. Things are starting to happen as we go in to corner number 5. Bear National team jumping out front. Magnus White sweeping back towards the back, and it's Bear National top 3 right now as they head to Air Force Hill. Not a major thing though, right? We're only about a third the way through the race right now. No major gaps forming. Everybody's still together. Nothing to panic about if you're in that group of top 5. We're starting to see about those top 10, 11 riders make a lead group, and a little bit of a bobble there from one of those final riders there in our lead group as they crest Air Force Hill and head down the A-line. Magnus White starting to make a move a little bit, trying to catch up, because look at this, your top 3. That is Team Bear National. Now, Dan English there at the front. Nicholas Konesi also in there. He was second wheel, and anything could happen at any moment. So back with me on the mic, Mr. Mike Hecker. How are things looking at the start, my friend?
Oh, you know, that start was fun, doing that call-up for these kids, knowing a bunch of them from racing in the SoCal League and other races that I've attended over the years. It's so great to see these young athletes out here competing at Vail Lake, being led by Bear Development right now. Right there in third place, you have Raulito Gutierrez. He's a Southern California phenom, winning everything out here.
Yeah, Dan English there at the front, leading out that Bear National team group. And Magnus White there, the lone kind of outcast in that group of 4 at the front right now.
Magnus White is riding for Boulder Junior Cycling.
Yeah, coming out of Colorado. Boulder, Colorado, of course, another one of the great cycling meccas here in the Southwest.
Those 3 Bear riders, it looks like Raulito moved into second place. Trying to figure out what goes on in a situation like that. You have 3 very strong riders, Bear National team. They're just racing each other, right? They're not really working too many team tactics at this point.
A little bit here and there, Mikey. You know, even in a race as short as this, man, you're looking out for your teammates. You're kind of being extra cautious around them not to make a move that might crash one or both of you out. Because, man, I don't care what form of racing is, man. You crash out a teammate, that is about the biggest no-no you can do. But that first front group of 9 kind of really starting to form up with a little bit of a gap down to 10th place. We're starting to see some different groups shape up here at the midpoint.
It's kind of nice to see those kids showboating over that tabletop, though. This is the first field of the day to do that, isn't it?
I mean, they're 17 to 18-year-olds. They're getting to that age where they know everything in the world, and you can't tell them any different. They feel like showboating in the middle of a UCI points race. You know, who's going to stop them?
Right. I mean, yeah, you know, you probably shouldn't jump. You might tackle your wheel. Oh, whatever, Dad. I'm jumping.
Right? And, of course, for a lot of these young riders, no bigger sponsor than Mom and Dad Racing here, even though they all ride for pretty prominent organizations here. Bear National Team, Weight Endurance. We see Texas Devo in the mix. Speaking of Texas Devo, I want to give a shout out to both Gabriel Payne and Emmett McManus. We gave them a ride out here from the airport, didn't we?
We did give them a ride out here from the airport in Ontario. They were going to pay an Uber like $200 to drive them to Temecula.
Yeah, and it was pretty funny. So I'm sitting at the airport. I get on my plane in Durango, and I'm sitting in the aisle, and the scrawny, tall redhead comes up and says, I'm by the window. Can I get in there? Yeah, sure, pal. So they call a delay on our flight due to some weather in Phoenix, and then Emmett and I get to talking and find out we're going to the same place and start striking up a good conversation. I missed watching my shows, but he and I had some good conversations. Emmett McManus riding for Durango, or segment 28, rider number 142 in the mid-pack there. And look what we've got here. Things starting to bunch up a little bit. That pace slowing down at the front, Mikey.
We've got that Boulder Junior Cycling rider in the red jersey. That's Magnus White. he has decided to take over for the 3 Bear National riders at the front of this field. He's about to hit Air Force Hill right now. Raulito's sitting right on his wheel.
Yeah, this is the midpoint of the race here. Started 10 minutes ago, so we're halfway there. This is kind of that point where things sort of settle into a little bit of a slower pace, but we're just a couple laps away from things really getting shaken up as our leaders make their way over that A-line and over that tabletop with some serious style. Tabletop on the tabletop.
Tabletop, the tabletop. That's what it's all about. These kids are out here having fun for sure. All of them are having a great time on this course, even if they are not necessarily at the front. This is a fun race course to race.
Yeah, it looks like a real hoot and holler, and I'm bummed we didn't get to ride this yesterday, but I'm hoping at the end of the day I can get out and zoom a couple laps out there on that bike you brought for us. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, every time I come to Vail to announce a race, and this is my 7th time down here this winter, I make sure I ride my bike.
Yeah, and this is a lot of history here, right? I think you were telling me yesterday as we were driving up, this started kind of has some underground motocross trails back in the mid-century.
Yeah, in the 60s, 70s, early 80s, this was a destination mountain bike park, and then for some reason it shut down, and you know, it's gone through a couple different owners. Now the KOA company has it, and they are dedicated to making it a mountain bike park, and they're doing a great job with Eric Carter's leadership.
Yeah, spectacular trails out here, and Magnus White still at the front. Looks like rider number, is that Raulito Gutierrez there, sitting in the number 2 spot as they get out of the saddle there, stretch the legs a little bit, coming over the hump here in a big group. Slowing down a little bit. Let more riders catch on.
They are slowing down a little bit. It's allowing a bunch of these riders to catch back on. Bear National rider trying to go all the way to the front there from like 10th position back.
Yeah, current top 5 right now, 5th place. That is Ezra Caldwell. In 4th, you've got Landon Stovall. 3rd place, Dan English. 2nd place, Raulito Gutierrez and Magnus White in the number 1 spot. As of when they cross the start-finish line, that order has mixed up a little bit. Moves being made right now by the Bear National team as our lead group makes their way to the top of Air Force Hill by the Kenda flags. Here they go down the bunch. Bear National team back under control. And I've got Ty Katie with me here in the live stream announcers booth. Ty, what do you think so far?
Oh man, I think we got some pretty good racing action. You know, after 2 days of rain, looks like the track's dried up real nice, and yeah, looks like these boys are going at it with Raulito's put probably more laps than anyone here, so I know Raulito knows every inch of this course, and yeah, looking good.
Yeah, and really knowing the course in depth like that, when you've done lap after lap here, race after race, allows you to exercise maximum efficiency, which can pay off later in the race.
Well, yeah, no, he knows what he can get away with on efforts. He knows where to back off, and so that's going to be really important as these guys are, you know, going down to the final lap. Is who's got the energy left, and so yeah, Raulito's definitely got more laps than anyone, but this field is so talented. These kids can ride to the occasion. You can see how strong this field is.
Yeah, these kids in their late teens have unlimited energy reserves. Just a regular teenager, forget these elite athletes, but a regular teenager's got unlimited energy. These young riders are just stronger than hell. And again, Magnus White there having a great ride. Raulito Gutierrez there in the up near the lead. Dan English in there. Landon Stovall and Ezra Caldwell kind of still in that top 5.
It looks like Konecki's trying to get back on there. A little bit of a gap. Will probably come together here real quick. Yeah, it's kind of coming together. But, I mean, Bear's got this thing stacked. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe in that group.
Yeah.
I mean, if these kids are smart, they'll start playing some numbers even with that many guys.
Yeah,
and
Josh.
And we got a break going.
Yeah, we're
putting the hammer down.
We're 5 minutes to go, so that puts us right around 2 laps here. And the Bear National team rider trying to come around the outside there and making it stick as they head down towards Air Force Hill.
Yeah, he's making it a run. He's coming. That's what I'm saying. The numbers, Raulito can just sit in. He doesn't have to chase his teammate. and maybe see where this goes. And I don't know if they've talked about that back at the team camp. And let's see if this comes back together. It looks like Raulito is probably in second there, trying to get back on. Got a nice little gap going into Air Force Hill.
Yep.
Then they're going to head into that dual line option off the Kinda drop.
Yep, and second wheel there. That was Raulito Gutierrez trying to make out the numbers for our leader there in the Bear National kit. But you can't tell from the pictures, from the drone view, Air Force Hill looks like it's almost flatter than a pancake, but it's a little steep, punchy climb there.
Oh, that's a stinger, Mike. I did that 2 weeks ago and did 3 times up it, and it'll hit your legs, and these kids have hit it multiple times.
Mm-hmm. So that is Dan English and Raulito Gutierrez, Bear National team sitting 1 and 2 at a very good time in the race to do that with 5 minutes to go. It's one thing to lead the race at the beginning, but
yeah, I think this could be the decisive break. They got a nice little gap going. Looks like they broke the rubber band on the rest of the group, and let's see what happens here. Yeah, that gap's growing, so I think we're looking at first and second here, and it's going to come down to these two, is it English and Gutierrez.
Yeah, and with their knowledge and laps and comprehensive knowledge of this course, English and Gutierrez are sitting in a good place. Codwell sitting third, White in fourth, Konecki sitting in fifth place to round out your top 5. And we are 1 to go for our junior men 17 to 18 short track.
Yeah, these guys are gone. English and Raulito coming right by the trailer here, and yeah, they just ripped this pack apart. Josh, look at it.
Yeah, absolutely blown to pieces. Nicholas Konecki from Bear National team sitting third right now, leading that chase 1. And look at that, on the gas, our 2 leaders, English and Gutierrez, saying, see you later, boys. We're going to figure out who's going first and second here in just a little bit, because this is the last half of the final lap.
And look at Raulito leading into Air Force. Watch him put this wattage down. He knows where he's wanted to go this whole race, Josh. I mean, look at him.
Yeah,
he's going to try to make it stick.
The efficiency at which he just darted up Air Force Hill, a little bobble there.
Big bobble. I don't know if he clipped a pedal or just spun the tire, but man, yeah, he lost a lot of momentum, but should be fine.
Might have caught a pedal, so here we go. Final run in.
Yep, coming back into the Coliseum now. Now it's just a few corners out of here, and not much for English to get back on, but we'll see.
Yeah, as of right now, it looks like Gutierrez might just have this in the bag as we peek out for the battle for third. And Magnus White there jumping off the front, but look at Gutierrez still out there.
Oh, English is back on, man. He's giving it a go.
Final lap of the race, the teammates can kind of battle it out a little bit. Bear National's got this one regardless.
Yeah, I mean, they had the numbers. I mean, they had 7 up there, so at some point it's like, you gotta have a couple guys.
Yeah.
In the lead there.
Yeah, we've seen Bear National teams strong all year with their performances, so it's no surprise here that we've got another one, top 2 spots on the podium here in just a few more turns. So there we go. Gutierrez through the final turns, coming across the finish line.
You must have been wrong, because they're still going. 2 to go. I just saw 2 to go.
2 to go. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, we miscalled it. I saw 2 to go now. That changes the whole dynamic.
That does. That was early. Okay. That was a little bit early, but this gap, man, at this pace that they're going, that distance is increasing down to third place. These guys are still in a good spot. Let's see what they can do. So there's Raulito Gutierrez, your number 1 rider, coming from the Bear National team. 18 years old. He'll move up to the elite ranks after this, and a lead change coming now. Dan English jumping out front to set the pace.
So I thought that was the winning break. That's a mistake on our part. And now, look, it's come back together. So I don't know if Raulito went too early or is just testing the teammate and see what he had, but it's back together now. And actually, English is now leading it. So.
Yeah, and they may just be taking turns with the lead, setting the pace with 2 to go here. That might be all part of the plan because they are wheel to wheel right now. Mixing it up just a little bit. And we are going to check that time gap here as they come over the hill here in just a few short moments. English and Gutierrez in control of this thing right now. Magnus White leading out the chase.
All right, so now Josh is 1 to go.
All right, officially 1 to go, and our 2 leaders making their way into the final turns.
All right, so this is the pivotal lap. Here we go. Coming into that final right-hander, and let's see how this goes down. 1 to go. English and Gutierrez. Bear Dev team. See, he's coming and got a chase group of maybe 4 or 5 behind.
Oh, a little bobble there by Gutierrez.
I wonder if he's got something wrong with his pedal because he's done it twice now. I don't know what's going on.
And it is 9.5 seconds down to chase 1 with Bear National Team leading the chase. And I don't know, man, some little road tactics, right? Maybe a little blocking there by Bear National there.
Gutierrez went again on English on the upper part of the course there. Let's see, he's going to make another one. He wants to lead into Air Force. You can see it. So,
well, and this is his home course. He wants this one. He wants to take the win for his team. And there's that home court advantage pride that he's looking to take advantage of. And here it is, turning on the gas, doing his thing. He's
gone now. I think he's got that gap. Yeah.
Absolutely has it here, man. This is Raulito Gutierrez's race from here on out. Here they come into the stadium, over the tabletop, aired it up, nice and tall. Putting in the work there, Raulito Gutierrez for the Bear National Team, riding strong, giving it everything he's got.
Yeah, what a battle between these two. Great last lap for Raulito, though, just to get that little bit of separation. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a pack of 6 not too far off. So this is a highly competitive field, Josh. I mean, these guys are all pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, that battle for third is going to be really interesting as Gutierrez stretches the legs and strides his way in to the finish, coming up on the final turns with a
nice
big
exit.
old tabletop.
Yeah. That was pretty sweet, man. It's cool to see these young kids. They got so much style, you know, and bring kind of a new flair to cross country. It's super cool to see.
Sure. And, you know, as you and I started mountain biking, it was kind of a thing we did when we were older. These kids were born and raised into it, so that style even more ingrained. As your winner, Raulito Gutierrez takes home the W for the Bear National Team and Trek.
Man, what a great one. And his teammate English coming in second. Great showing for Bear development. I mean, I would say they're probably the #1 team in the country right now, just the way they've been riding. So super impressive.
Yeah, pretty awesome race there for our junior men, 17 to 18-year-olds. Raulito Gutierrez grabbing the win. Dan English just a few seconds back. O'Neill taking third. Stovall in fourth. And Konecki rounding out your top 5. So that's going to round out things for our 17 to 18-year-olds. We're going to take a look at the schedule here, see what we got coming next. That is going to be our junior girls 11 to 14 short track. That is going to be a 12-minute race. After that, we jump into our junior boys 11 to 14 for their 12-minute race. I want to thank Specialized, Kenda, Baghouse, ESI Grips, Athlos, our title sponsor, Orange Seal, and Viola Farms for their sponsor of the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup here at Vail Lake Resort in California. All right, everybody, I am here with the one, the only, the legendary Kate Courtney. And Kate, it has been quite a year for you, a little bit of personnel change with your team, a marriage, lots of stuff going on here. How's that been?
Yeah, it's been awesome. I've had a great off season. It's been a little rainy in California, which we saw the last few days, but I'm really excited to kind of get this season going. We have like a huge block of races coming right up, so best way to kick it off and hopefully get all of us American girls in shape and ready to rock at the big World Cups to come.
Right, a lot of great racing and a lot of great competition here. You are among an incredible group of women from the United States that are really taking it to the next level, and that's got to feel good.
Yeah, it's awesome to see the progression. I think we have, you know, a lot of big contenders this year, and it's going to make the racing exciting, and it gives us an opportunity to, you know, have a little bit of USA camaraderie. Of course, we're always competing against each other out there as well, but hopefully just pushing the level up and up until we're one of the countries you see at the front of all those World Cups.
Sure enough, you know, and we think back to the legends back in the day, athletes like Julie Furtado, who kind of set the stage that, you know, the American women can hold their own in mountain biking, and it's been a little while, and your new generation is really stepping up, and it's great to see that. Now, speaking of generations and new people coming up, did you get a chance to watch any of our junior short track races?
I did. It was awesome to see, in particular, you know, the ladies. They had a huge field, which was super cool. I remember racing in like high school races with like 15 girls in the varsity field, and I think there were almost 40 juniors out there. So super cool to see that. I think it speaks to the development that's happening in the country with NICA, with USAC, everyone really working together to get more kids on bikes, more girls on bikes, and yeah, hopefully we see the level continue to rise.
Absolutely. Now, you're someone who's no stranger to Vail Lake, from what I gather. Take us through a little bit on bike setup, anything specific for this course that you really got to have dialed in so the equipment's working right.
We were just checking that out now. The pre-ride was rained out a little bit yesterday, so didn't have the chance to ride the course, but just got out on track. And we'll definitely be thinking about, you know, chainring size, tire pressure, tire setup, and then the big split, hardtail versus full suspension, which is always a little tricky out here. There's a lot of flat sand, but it's pretty rutted and bumpy, so we'll see how it shakes out.
Right on. Kate Courtney, the legend, thanks so much for sitting down with us here at the U.S. Pro Cup here in Vail Lake, and good luck with the rest of your racing this weekend. It's been a great performance so far.
Thanks so much.
And that's it. And coming up, we got some junior races coming our way. Stick around, more great racing.
That sucker all in and it's powered on.
Triple A, and I just some feedback to the on that.
and Kenda Tires. That's mobile Mike Hecker over there. Mobile Mike, you hear us?
Yeah, boys, we got a little bit if you guys want to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to head down to the venue and grab some water if that's cool. That's perfect. That's perfect. You can have some food warming up for you too.
All right, let's take the time. Let's make sure we got podiums at 2:30. Remember, podiums at 2:30. All right, we have podiums in 10 minutes. Podiums at 2:30, about 10 minutes.
Might as well if you're going.
We'll be doing podiums around 2:30. Stick around, podiums around 2:30. All right, about 5 minutes till podium. 5 minutes till our first podiums.
like racing it, like a race pace. You're just crazy on a fucking gravel bike. It's only got like 6 tracks in the city, right? Yeah, they're like, there's, you know, there's like, yeah, you need like a week to ride. So, that's kind of Winter Park. Winter Park's like 40 baby trails and yeah, really progressive. Yeah, it takes like an hour with a lunch stop. Oh, man. And you're like, how do I do this in 20 minutes? What? Show up and they got me on like a beautiful vendor passport with like a 5-foot bike cord. I can't freaking like on a leash. Like, really, I sound like I'm freaking taking orders through a drive-through speaker. Like, come on, man. This rider's not.
Microphone check 1 2 1 3. Microphone check 1 2 1 3. Microphone check. Mic check 1 2 1 3. Mic check 1 2 1 3. Microphone check. Microphone check. Microphone check 1 2 1 3. Microphone check 1 2 1 3. Microphone check. Check check check. Mic 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 check, mic check. I do when I talk, but it's like super low. It's like one, it's negative 20 decibels. Okay, yeah, that goes up to 0 decibels. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Microphone check. Mic check. Mic check, mic check, microphone check. Microphone check, microphone. Microphone, microphone. Microphone, microphone, microphone. Microphone. Mic, mic, mic. Microphone, microphone. Microphone, microphone. Mic check, mic check. Microphone, microphone, microphone. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Microphone check. Microphone check, microphone check. Microphone check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing.
Our next race on schedule, 3:30 junior girls, 11-14 short track, 12-minute long race. We are rolling up on 5 minutes for restart. To clear that next race, the 18-year-old Vailocity. All in all, junior girls, 11-14 short track races. All right, junior girls, let's roll into the start line. Come on in.
Trayvon, I'm going to have you run back here.
Junior girls, 11-14 short track.
Everyone, look front. See, they're getting ready for this next race. Yeah, bring it.
All right. On the line right now, we have Felix Rivera Montel, Ethan Hansen. Oh, wrong one this evening. All right. We're not going to get a ball for you. Hey, welcome to the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup. This is our junior girls 11-14 racing for 12 minutes. We're going to go off in about 3 minutes. So what I mean by racing for 12 minutes, we're going to have you do your first lap, and then we're going to figure out how many laps you're going to fit in 12 minutes. And we can see that blue clock right there, it's 0, it's moving around a bunch of numbers now. You're going to put your total laps up there as you come through. So keep your eyes open for that clock, and listen to me all after it. All right, ladies, we have 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to get your race on.
All right, getting back underway here with racing at the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 presented by Orange Seal. This is going to be our junior girls 11 to 14. They are racing for 12 minutes on this short track, so we expect that to last between 2 to 3 laps. And we're going to try and get a look here and see who we have racing. So on the line right now, Izzy Crandall from Park City, Utah. Harley Graff coming from Corona, California for Corona Composites. Hazel Roberts from Business Sport, Calgary. Ava Silva coming from Orchid, California, riding for the Orchid Composite mountain bike team. Danielle Walker out of Reno, Nevada for Reno Diva. And rounding out the group, Rainey Wyman from San Clemente, California. And we'll be off and racing here in about 1 minute. I want to, of course, give a big thanks to our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Orange Seal, Violic Farms, Specialized Bicycles, Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athlos, Baghouse Industrial and Sheet Metal, Dope BMX Products, and Next Level Performance Coaching. We just saw our women's elite race just a little bit earlier. Some of the inspiration for these 6 young ladies on the course. And we are inside 30 seconds to start. And here we go, pumping things up with 5 seconds to go. Here we go. And rider number 350 with the initial hole shot, but look at this as they come over the hill. We've got one rider out in the lead. She is in blue and white on the Orbea machine, and she is taking control here as the group immediately strings out with just 6 riders. We are going on the hour, so if you have iPhone time at home, you'll know exactly when they started. We got going right at 3:30 on the nose. We're 30 seconds in. And here they go around this tight turn. We saw riders coming 5 wide in this turn for some of our larger races. Our 16-17 men's race had over 60 riders in it. That was pretty big stuff there. This one going to be a little smoother and clean, making it a little nicer for our athletes as they work their way towards what we call Air Force Hill. Now, it's going to be kind of hard to see in here, but this is really, really steep. These riders are taking it wide, getting up it, and then they sap out a lot of momentum. They got to get back out of the saddle. And our leader on the Orbea having a good, strong ride so far. And these riders all taking our A line. So we've got an A line and B line right here on this descent. And they're all dropping in on the A line, looking strong in our 11 to 14-year-olds. Our leaders currently working their way through what we call the arena section here at Vail Lake Park, where you can see the amount of single track that just kind of ribbons its way through here, this area. A lot of different trails to ride out here. It's really a lot of different variations we can do, where we can switch the course up depending on the race that we're doing. And of course, the short track is no exception as our riders go through. So groups start to separate out. We've got 2 riders out in front. We got 3 kind of in the mid-pack. And then 1 final rider bringing up the back end of this field. So here come your leaders as we approach 2.5 minutes. They're working their way towards the final turn. That is rider 348 in the lead. And looking at about a 2-minute and 40-second lap here. So lap number 1 in the books. And it looks like Rainey Wyman in the lead. In second, Ava Silva. Third, that's going to be Miss Danielle Walker. In fourth, that is Harley Graff. Hazel Robertson fifth. And rounding out the field, Izzy Crandall from Park City, Utah. So Rainey Wyman comes through, goes 2:39 on that lap, 3 seconds back. Ava Silva, then the gap is 12 seconds down to Harley Graff. 3 seconds separating Harley Graff and Danielle Walker. Third and fourth rather. Izzy Crandall right there with Danielle Walker. Good little air right there from that rider. San Clemente, California's Rainey Wyman riding super strong this afternoon. As the field separates out, and we can see a good battle going on right there for fourth place right now between Danielle Walker and Izzy Crandall. They are battling it out, only 3 seconds back from third place. Harley Graff. So your leader there, number 348, that is Rainey Wyman. Looking very strong, pushing a pretty big gear right now. She works her way down to knock out another lap. Now, as we're looking at it, there you go. You see Ava Silva and Rainey Wyman there, both in view together. So Ava Silva reeling back in. Our leader, Rainey Wyman. This could get interesting. We've still got a little more to go here. There is the gap. Looks like about 5 bike lengths separating Ava Silva. And Ava Silva smells blood in the water. She is making her moves, pulling out that extra energy wherever she can find it. She has dropped that to 2 bike lengths as they climb their way up towards the climb, or rather the turn to the descent over to Air Force Hill. And there they go, just 1 bike length separating these 2 riders, and Rainey Wyman working hard to try and hold off your number 2 rider, Ava Silva. And back of the pack here, looking at the rest of the group. It is solo efforts all the way around from the rest of the group, with the exception, of course, of 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And a little bobble there from the 5th place rider. That was Roberts. Hazel Roberts having a little bobble. And she's working her way back onto the bike and back into the race. And look at this, Ava Silva saying, "I've got you in my sights, Rainey. I'm coming after you, looking for that move." And coming in to our final turns here on this lap, it is quite a battle between Rainey Wyman and Ava Silver here for the lead. Ava Silva in a good spot. She is really breathing down the neck of Wyman. Let's take a look and see what happens here as we come into our final turns. We get the left-hander here coming into our final right-hander. And they're going to be one to go when they cross the line. Here they come. And Rainey Wyman getting down on the crown, looking for those arrow moves wherever she can take an advantage. And look at this right here. Ava Silva saying, here I am. This is it. This is your moment. If you're going to make a move, you got less than a lap to do it. What a battle we have. And look at Ava Silva trying to go around the outside with those big legs, putting the gap in as they come around this next turn. Charging hard. She's up out of the saddle. Ava Silva in the lead. And look at that. Rainey Wyman unable to respond as they reach the top of this gradual climb. What a move from Ava Silva. And Rainey Wyman from Laguna Canyon Riders just shutting it down. Knowing that she's got a big gap down to second, she's not going to lose any more places if she keeps her speed up. But I'll tell you what, Ava Silva is just running away with this thing. Really, really riding powerfully. Up out of the saddle she goes, up on top of Air Force Hill. She's going to come dropping in, and that's all it's going to take is her cruising into the finish, keeping it upright and staying smooth. There's your number 2 rider, Ava Silva, coming off the drop into the tabletop. And Ava Silva smashing it out on the final half of this final lap. Just in complete control. Coming around the final turn. And those berms are smooth, beautiful, and dialed in as it gets. We had a steady rain yesterday, laying down some great moisture into the soil. We've got Hero Dirt today, and our riders are really enjoying it. And here we go. Here is your leader, Ava Silva, coming into the finish line. Just a few more bumps and bobbles and a couple more turns. She's got this one in the books. She's going to land herself a top spot at the podium here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal. And here we go into the final turn. Ava Silva just crushing it for the Orca Mountain Bike Composites team. This is Ava Silva coming in. Congratulations, Ava. Here's your number 2 rider, Rainey Wyman, representing the Laguna Canyon Riding, leading the race for most of the race, but not able to hold on that final lap. Great effort nonetheless, so congratulations to Rainey Wyman on that solid second place finish. And as we see our finishers checking in, catching their breath, we see our next couple finishers coming in. Looks like 3rd and 4th place working their way towards the finish line. Looks like about a 10 bike length gap separating 3rd and 4th place. Your 3rd place rider there, that should be Harley Graff coming in. She's riding for Corona Composites. One final turn for her. She is in and home. So Harley Graff going to lock in 3rd place today for this women's junior 11 to 14 short track cross country race. Nice job to her. There's your 4th place finisher. That should be Izzy Crandall. Calling it a race. 2 more finishers across the line. So we're looking for Danielle Walker and Harley Graff. Our final 2 finishers here in this women's junior 11 to 14 short track cross country. here at the Vail Lake Mountain Bike Trail System. Been quite an exciting day of short track racing. 2 more days of racing coming your way. Tomorrow, here's what we're looking at. More cross-country racing, mostly our amateurs that are going to be racing tomorrow. Cat 1, 2, and 3 men, as well as our pro and opens. And UCI events coming your way Sunday, so we'll have a pretty long and extensive day tomorrow. Getting things kicking off at 8:15 in the morning with our junior boys and girls, and 10 and under race on the medium course right at 8:15, and then wrapping things up at 1:45 with our final race, and final podiums coming your way at 3:30 p.m. on Saturday. Speaking of podiums, our next round of podiums coming up at 5:45 p.m. today at the end of the day after our Cat 1 men 19 and up race there short track. Much like our earlier juniors and amateurs, as well as our elites, that will also be a 20-minute race. So we got junior boys 11 to 14 coming up in 15 minutes from now. That's at 4 p.m. for their 12-minute short track race. Congratulations to all of our junior girls, 11 to 14 on a solid ride today out on the beautiful single track here at the Vail Lake Trail System. This is the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal.
Yeah, drone, just do zoom out, make it wide angle, and just kind of show the open book, show everything. Good job.
Hey, you some excellent riders up there going into the pit. Stay off the course. The course is closed. Okay, so our next race on the day is a 4 o'clock race. Junior boys 11 to 14. That's in about 14 minutes. We'll find the staging with 3 or 4 to go. Next race up for 4 o'clock, junior boys 11 to 14 short track. Here is the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup, Vail Lake. Powered by Orange Seal.
You can land that drone now. Yeah, those drone shots look sick. one of you guys, we can hear the walkie-talkie through the entire thing, so who doesn't have their earpiece in? I have my earpiece in, but
I don't have mine in.
That's what I thought. So yeah, watch what you guys say. Just, put
Alrighty, it's in. Is that the difference? Cool. Yeah, I was unaware. Sorry about that.
this race? Okay, who's going to win this race? 1 minute to go. Raise your hand if you think you're going to win. The team in the black jersey can raise his hand.
completely before they're even getting started. And look at that, your number 4 rider, Achilles Montel Riviera, bridging back up to that battle for second place. So there's a 3-way battle right now for second place starting to come along as Ethan Hansey runs away with the lead with just a couple laps to go. Hansey coming out of Gilbert, Arizona for Team Foundry Racing, age 14. Looking very strong and coming into this with some great fitness. Asher DiPietro currently sitting in the number 2 spot. He's representing the Edison Cycle Company Syndicate. On his tail, Malik Wyman. And there's your battle right there. Asher DiPietro and Malik Wyman. Trying to figure out who's going to be in second place. Those kids are working hard right now. And it looks like Malik Wyman hanging on for dear life. The hands of Mr. Asher DiPietro. So the thing about a course like this is you've got frequent views of your competitors and where they're at. And once you've kind of learned the course, you can kind of figure out where you see them and what the rough time gaps are based on where you happen to crisscross and intersect next to each other on the course. You can bet that Ethan Hansey knows exactly where the rest of his field is and how he's sitting. And that's going to allow him to kind of set his pace a little bit because he can kind of pay attention to where they're at. It's a little different than when you get some of those cross-country races where it might be 1 or 2 big loops and you have no idea where your competitors are. Here, he's got good line of sight on just about everywhere on the course to see where his competition is, which allows him to feel more in control, be more relaxed, and therefore ride a smoother race. Yancey up out of the saddle, finishing up Air Force Hill, going down into that drop zone and into that tabletop jump that has been a lot of fun for our athletes. Meanwhile, DiPietro and Wyman still battling it out. Foundry Racing's Ethan Hansey just still looking steady and strong, focused on holding on to that lead as he works his way through all this spring growth here at Vail Lake Park. And right there, he's getting a view. So Ethan Hansey getting a peripheral view right there where his competition is, not too worried. Malik Wyman on the Cannondale machine doing really well here to hang on to the wheel of Asher DiPietro on the trek. There's your leader working his way towards the final turn here before he reaches our start-finish arch. And this corner right here, we've seen the bigger groups. It's kind of funny because the riders are kind of still trying to figure out which way to go through that final turn. So this will be 1 to go here for our leader, Ethan Hansey of Foundry Racing. All he's got to do is keep the gas turned on and keep the fires burning bright. He's got this one in the books. He'll be going to the top spot of the podium here today at 5:30. So that gap closing down just a little bit. We'll see that when these top 3 riders get to Air Force Hill. Ethan Yancey working his way up the hill, taking a look to see where his competitors are. Again, this course lending itself well to paying attention to where the competition is around you. And Ethan Hansey making good use of that as he gets out of the saddle to pick up some speed. So Ethan Hansey right now gaining a lot of ground up this climb. He's still got those climbing legs. Meanwhile, DiPietro and Wyman just hanging steady, trying to do what they can to hang on. Team Foundry Racing, Arizona representing as Ethan Hansey makes his way up the last little punchy climb. After this, just a few more pedal strokes, he drops down into the arena. And look at the gas being turned on by Malik Wyman, making the move on DiPietro like a champ, just putting distance on. Reminds me of Marco Pantani back in the day at the Tour de France, making those big climbs and leaving the peloton in the dust. So a big move right there by Malik Wyman to lock down second place, and all he's got to do is hold it out. Look at him go. And he's making big moves. He's actually gaining ground on Ethan Hansey. I don't think he's going to have enough real estate to pull it off, but man, Malik Wyman, what a power move. No response from DiPietro. Comes Ethan Hansey coming up towards the final tabletop. Gonna wrap up his race here in just a minute. Not being too crazy in the air, playing it safe, making smart moves. And Malik Wyman still out of the saddle, getting big air, doing whatever he can. But look at this, there's the Kenda Arch, which means this race is almost over and there's only 2 turns. Correction, 1 turn separating your presumptive winner. Ethan Hansey of Foundry Racing sits up on the bike, raises the arms in celebration. Congratulations on a great win, Ethan, and big ups to the Foundry Racing squad out of Gilbert, Arizona. There's Malik Wyman coming in with an awesome power move on the final lap over DiPietro to grab the number 2 spot. Ashley DiPietro rolling in to round out 3rd. Nice work. And rounding out your top 5, Achilles Montel Rivera and Weston Elkins. So rounding out the finish there, Ethan Hansey in the number 1 spot. Malik Wyman grabbing the number 2 spot. Achilles DiPietro Asher DiPietro rather, taking the number 3 spot in 4th. Achilles Montello Riviera in 5th. Weston Elkins. 6th place is going to go to Anthony Queller. Nolan Elkins grabs 6th. Congratulations to all of our riders there in that awesome, exciting 11-14 junior boys race. Coming up next, that of course is going to be our Cat 1 Women 19 and up open short track, 20 minutes of racing, beginning at 4:30. There's 15 minutes from now. Current race time, 4:22. Looking at our next race coming up, Cat 1 women, 19 plus for the short track cross country. They'll be out for 20 minutes. We've got 2 athletes competing in this one. Crystal Pena from Waxahachie, Florida, up against Zoe Oster from Sparks, Nevada, riding for Team Reno Devo. Should be an interesting battle to see how these 2 women go. I'm not familiar with the fitness levels of these 2 women, so it could be that it just ends up being a spread out race, or they could be closely matched. We could see a 20-minute battle to the death all the way down to the finish line. I'm kind of just excited to see what's going to happen. And that's coming your way in about 7 minutes from now, right about the bottom of the 4 o'clock hour here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup presented by Orange Seal. Hello, everyone. It's Josh Mall, the voice, back with you here at the U.S. Pro Cup 2023, brought to you by Orange Seal. And we are getting ready for our 19 and up women's short track cross country. 2 riders lining up, coming from Reno Devo. It is Zoe Oster and Crystal Penna going head to head for this 20-minute race. And here we go. We are underway with our women's 19 and up open category for the short track. 20 minutes. Rider number 311, Crystal Penna, pushing hard at the start. They're about to come up and over the bridge. Here come these 2 ladies. Crystal Penna with the whole shot. Zoe Oster bringing up the back of the pack. So right up until about this point, the women, as they get started, their bodies flush with oxygen, kind of riding on that reserves, but as they come to the top of the hill right now, they're starting to have to catch up with their breath, clearing out that carbon dioxide and bringing back that fresh oxygen as they make their way to the top of the hill. Right about here, things kind of flatten out a little bit. You go up on top right here, and then they're going to start winding up their speed to make their way up Air Force Hill. So they're kind of clicking through the gears right now, maybe making their way all the way down. Our leader, Crystal Penna, coasting in. Taking it easy on that climb up. She's going to have to work her way up, losing that momentum, but staying upright and doing a great job of negotiating that. Let's see how Zoe Oster does. Solid ride for Zoe up the first part of Air Force Hill as Crystal Penna drops out of sight, heads down the A-line. Zoe Oster in tow. We'll be taking a look at the projected lap times based on this first lap time. I'm guessing right around 2 minutes 45 seconds here for our leader, Crystal Penna. Crystal making her way through the whoop section. Crystal Penna around that final turn, and she is going to come in. That lap time coming through at roughly 2 minutes 45 seconds. She comes up and over the bridge, and we're going to check the time gap back to Zoe Oster. Zoe Oster through the lap finish line, making her way up to the bridge. And here comes Zoe Oster down the hill up towards the first big turn after our start finish line. 30 seconds down on Crystal Pena. What that means is there is a chance Crystal Pena can hold that pace as she will lap Zoe Oster, but time will tell. We'll see if she can hold this pace. It's a very strong pace. We still have about 17 minutes to go. I want to thank everybody for watching the broadcast at InsiderMTB.com. We're having a great day out here. After big rainstorms yesterday and torrential downpour, the course has cleared off nicely. The moisture content in the soil right now is what we as mountain bikers like to call hero dirt. And that means that the ground isn't dry and dusty, but it's also not muddy. It's somewhere in between, kind of that perfect digging dirt. You're going to go out with a shovel and you had to dig a hole. This is the kind of dirt you'd want. Not hard and dry, not a mud hole, but right in between. Allows for maximum bite with the knobs on the tires and makes for some really fun riding. That too, and conditions are super smooth and flowy here at the Vail Lake Bike Park. Can't ask for much better than this. Perfect racing conditions, temperatures in the mid 60s, slightly overcast, so the sun's not beating down too much on our riders. Doesn't get any better than this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Smith is on right now. Good job, Crystal. We got 4 laps to go. 4 to go, and she is on the throttle.
So Crystal Pena over the bridge with 4 laps to go. Riding steady and strong. Coming around the first turn, heading up the climb. She's going to wind her way up towards that big U-turn that's going to take her into that false flat descent to the bottom of Air Force Hill. Crystal Pena making her way up Air Force Hill as Zoe Oster makes her way underneath the lap finish arch. That's now putting them about half a lap apart. Zoe doing about a 3-minute 15 lap. Crystal Pena at about a 2:45 lap. And this is where it gets tough, is when your competitors are so far apart. You as a racer kind of, you're so far apart, you can't exactly tell how far up your competition is, how far away they are. Kind of feel lonely and in no man's land. Makes for a longer race, less exciting race for sure, but these competitors, they've got heart, they've got guts, they're going to stay in it, ride it strong all the way to the finish. Crystal Pena still riding strong and steady. Coming into the final couple turns, she's going to knock out one more lap, and I believe this is going to be 3 laps to go for her when she comes around this time. Grabbing the inside there, whipping it around. And that'll put us at 3 laps to go for this race. Crystal Penna working her way down that descent over towards Air Force Hill. The way that hill works, you've got a big sweeping uphill left-hander. And of course you want to take that to the outside. That allows you to carry speed, and yes, even though it's longer, it's less steep getting up there carrying it to the outside. It's also smoother. We've seen in some of our larger field races, riders trying to sneak up that inside and make some moves when the traffic slows down a little bit. Hasn't been working out too well for them yet this year. But either way, when you're out there solo, that outside line is the fastest. Zoe Oster feeling the burn a little bit. Still out there steady and strong. Still riding fast, but definitely not able to come anywhere close to matching the pace of Crystal Pena. Oster's going to have 3 to go when she comes through. So here we are, 2 to go here for Crystal Pena, our leader here in our amateur women's 19 and up category. She's still riding steady and strong. As she comes through, getting down into a faster gear, coming around the corner, rider number 311, Crystal Pena, staying strong. There's Zoe Oster making her way up Air Force Hill. And I'll tell you what, with 2 to go, it is entirely possible that Crystal Pena is going to catch Zoe Oster. It might be at the finish line. That catch is looking realistic. Crystal Pena on the Juliana machine, making her way down the drop on the A-line. Meanwhile, Zoe Oster working her way towards the finish chute. It'll be 1 to go when Crystal Pena makes her way around. Now at this point now, Zoe Oster knows that Crystal Pena is moving at a much quicker pace, and she's starting to catch her out of the corner of her eye when they're making some of these big U-turns. And her goal right now is to not get lapped. If she can at least do that, she can save a little pride and feel good that she gave it her all. But you see her looking behind her there real quick. She is looking to see where Crystal Pena is because she does not want to get lapped. She is going to have 1 to go when she crosses the line here after this next turn. And look at that, Crystal Pena turning on the gas. Wow, they are moving quick.
Yeah, she'll get her when
Crystal Pena about to snap up Zoe Oster here in just a few moments. In that gap, Zoe Oster, 8 seconds. Almost a lap down minus 8 seconds. to Crystal Penna. But look at this. That is quickly closing down. And we are going to see the lap here probably right about Air Force Hill at the paces they're going at. But of course, at this point, Crystal Penna has this locked down by an entire lap. She could just ride along with Zoe Oster. She's got this in the bag. It won't matter at that point. But look at that. Crystal Penna going to just slam the door right in Zoe Oster's face. Ouch. Crystal Penna glides her way up the first half of Air Force Hill. Zoe Oster just trying to hang on, getting out of the saddle a little bit, trying to keep Crystal Penna in her sights. Down the drop they go. This is going to be the end of it.
And there it is.
Those riders coming in. Crystal Penna, one lap and about 10 seconds ahead, coming into the finish on the final half of the final lap. And your leader, Crystal Penna, coming over the final tabletop. 2 more turns to go. All she's got to do is cruise it in, cross that finish line. Crystal Penna riding very strong, looking ready to step it up a category. Round the bend, this is the final turn, coming into the final straight. Crystal Penna is your winner of the Cat 1 Women's 19 and up short track cross country. And coming in right behind her, 1 lap down, Zoe Oster, giving it all she had for Team Reno Devo. Strong finish, great ride. Zoe, nice work on that second place. And that was your Cat 1 Women 19 and up short track cross country race here at the U.S. Pro Cup mountain bike race presented by Orange Seal 2023 edition. Crystal Penna grabbing the win, Zoe Oster into second place. Next race coming your way, our Cat 1 Men 19 and up short track cross country. This should get interesting as we've got a field of 17 riders taking to this course.
Hey, look at that, we put 50 on the lap there, you guys see that? 50 laps. We're getting a little loopy up here. It's not fun. If you're racing or Cat 1 and 18 plus short track, there are 17 competitors under. You should all be hanging out by the orange shield fence before you stage. We are 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. Okay, you guys can go ahead and roll on to that map. About 60 minutes till restart.
Welcome back to the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 at Vail Lake Resort, California, presented by Orange Steel. I'm your host, Josh Mall, the voice here for the final race of day number 1, the short track cross country. Coming up here at the top of the 5 o'clock hour in just 5 minutes. This is our Cat 1 men's short track, 19 and up. Riders like Salinas, California's Nathan Agan. Coming out of Meade, Washington, we've got Kevin Bradford Parrish. We've got Grant Fea from Santa Rosa, California in there. Wyatt Horner from Flagstaff, Arizona. How about Bodie Welch coming out of Jackson, Wyoming. Park City, Utah's Trace Whalen. Jack Sprang out of Seaside, California, as well as Draper, Utah's Bryson Perry among the athletes. We've got approximately 17 riders on the line. So this will be a 20-minute race, and what we'll do is we'll take a look at the first lap, and we'll calculate out the laps to go for the race. if you're looking over at the far left of the feed, you see that lap counter going all the way up to 99. That's our lap counter. That is not correct. That's probably going to show something more like 6 to 7 laps for the race here. And we are just under 4 minutes to go for these athletes. This is our amateur 19 and under Cat 1 group. A lot of fast riders in here. Shout out to our Arizona riders. You see the AZ Devo rider right there. That's Wyatt Horner, that AZ Devo team, run by the one and only Mr. Woodruff out of Prescott, Arizona. He's done a lot of good stuff. We've seen a lot of those AZ Devo riders go on to big and bad things. I see my man, shout out to Greg Miranda and the whole Verde Valley Bikes crew. I see the Confluence 928 rider off on the side there on the right side, taking a look at some of the action. He's going to peel off and go somewhere else and get a better shot. We are ready to go. Rider number 69 there. That is Avery Ryan there from the AP Junior Development Team presented by Corner Cycles. He's dead center right under the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 logo under the arch in the blue and white. Rider number 65, that is Trace Wallen from White Pine Athletics, and he is just to Ryan Avery's left side. In the Hawaiian shirt, number 239, Nathan Agan from Team Big Dogs. I'm rooting for him. He's second row back all the way to our left side, right behind number 70, that is Bodie Welsh. So as you can see, if you look at the ribbons there behind the riders getting ready to start, wind kicking up just a little bit. What that wind's going to do, create a little bit of a headwind for the riders. What they do is they start their race, they come into my direction where I am feeding the audio here, up and over a bridge, and then they make a fast right-hander and start to go up the false flat. That's going to take them up to one of the higher elevations on the course. Not the highest point, but a higher elevation. They wrap around and start heading downhill towards the steepest climb on this whole short track. That is called Air Force Hill, and it starts with a really steep left-hand turn. The outside is a smooth way to go. The inside it gets bump and rough, and then another gradual 100 yards up to the turn to where they drop into the arena section, and they're going to probably all be taking the A-line, which will take them down a drop and then into a sweet tabletop jump where they wind their way around. It's super spectator friendly for everyone. We can see on the view feed right here. That's where you can see the other half of the course. But we got a lot of cameras out there. We're going to be able to keep up with the action at the front of the group and keep you up with your favorite racer here. We are inside 1 minute to go. In fact, let's see what we're looking at here. Doing a quick time check. We're looking at about 35 seconds to start.
30 seconds, racers, 30 seconds. Like I said, a lot of the floral shirts. Get that. Once again, I forgot jeans to a short track now. There's a short. Oh my gosh, sorry. 15 seconds, 15 seconds. It's been a long day.
And we are off and going. Here we go. Looking for the whole shot. Number 242 jumps out there and goes for it. Brian Gordon from Baghouse Specialized as they disappear out of sight and come over the hump. But look at that. They're coming through 3 wide here. But yes, the Team Baghouse rider, Brian Gordon, at the front right now, getting out of the saddle. There he goes. Sorry, correction. That was rider number 65, Trace Wallen, who is taking the lead and driving the ship right now as they work their way up that windy false flat. And the lead of the group there, stringing out big time. 2 riders there at the front, a couple bike lengths back to the rest of the field. Here they go around that turn, getting 4 wide through there. Bottlenecked up just a little bit, but not too bad. And there we go, drag race down to Air Force Hill. up they go, staying around the outside. That's the fast line up there. Here we go. Not too much of a bottleneck. Everybody maintaining speed, but they're slowing down just a hair at the top. Riders looking to make moves as they bottleneck over at the top of the Kenda flag, going down the drop on the A line. They come around. Your leader still trucking at the front, putting a couple bike lengths in between him and the next rider. They've still got about 19 minutes to go. This thing is far from over. So in the lead again, rider number 65 for White Pine Athletics. That is Trace Wallen in the lead, making his way through the rhythm section, looking steady and smooth. And let's grab a quick check of that lap time. We're just coming up on 2 minutes. I am expecting a 2 minute and 20-second lap time here as our riders style it up over that final tabletop before they get to the finish. There's 2:35 there in the middle there. So Trace Wallen and Ryan Avery across the line here in about 2 minutes, 20 seconds. That's going to give them about 8 laps or so for the race. So Trace Wallen at the lead, Ryan Avery in second. In the number 3 spot, that is Brian Gordon. Third place, that is Wyatt Horner. Sitting fifth. Rounding out our top 5, Jonas Sanchez. That is bound to change though, as that main field is still back together. All but 2 riders. Looks like that rider 254 I saw, Sean Bork from Woodside Beast, that is bringing up that backpack as our lead group strings out. And look at this, now we have a new leader. Can't quite make out who that is. That is rider number 69, Ryan Avery from the JP Junior Development Team. He has jumped out front and put about 10 bike lengths between him and the rest of the fields. They work their way around to begin lap number 3. Those riders dropping into the arena section now. Look at that. Rider number 69, Ryan Avery, steady and strong as he tries to pull away. But on the hunt, I want to say that's AZ Devo rider Wyatt Horner in the number 2 spot, looking to bring him back in and let that lead group swallow him up. Ryan Avery looking to make his way around that final turn. Coming in on track for another 220 lap, it looks like. But there's your number 2 rider, AZ Devo's Wyatt Horner, leading out the rest of the field. Coming around like clockwork. Does 2 minutes, 20 seconds on that second lap again. That is the fast lap of the day right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Haven't seen anybody go quicker than that. Look at Wyatt Horner, though. Oh, and look at that. 5:30, 5:51. Jonas Sanchez making a move from Team 6, saying, you know what, AZ Devo, you're not going quick enough. We're going to step on the gas and see if we can reel in our current leader, Ryan Avery. And so, yeah, we've got riders peeling out of that chase group, trying to bridge up right now. First, second, and third out there off the front. First place, that is Ryan Avery, and Wyatt Horner trying to do what he can to bridge back up. And Lucas Roten from Team Osmo Nutrition sitting in the number 3 spot, trying to hang on and make a move. Big effort out of the saddle from Roten. Hanging on for dear life. Wyatt Horner still in the number 2 spot. So we got a new fast lap. Our leader, Ryan Avery, going 2 minutes, 17 seconds for fastest lap of the race so far. Jonas Sanchez trying to reel back in our leader, Ryan Avery. Nathan Agan sitting in the number 3 spot. Jonas Sanchez second, Ryan Avery in first. We are seeing quite the battle here. And look at that, Ryan Avery starting to slow down just a touch. And our number 2 rider, Nathan Agan, kind of trying to reel him in. Looks like Jonas Sanchez took the back seat there. And he is back in third, about to get overtaken by our number 4 rider. That is Lucas Roten. Third place, man. We're seeing a battle right here. Jonas Sanchez makes his way back up into the number 2 spot. Correction, into the number 3 spot, rather. And rider number 239, that is Nathan Agan, rocking the Hawaiian shirt and the jorts. Who says you need a Lycra kit to do well in this? And look at that. He is slowly winding the reel on that fishing pole, bringing Ryan Avery back into the fold. And we are coming up with 10 minutes to go in this race, so we're well into the halfway mark here with just a few laps to go. Little bit of a bobble there from our number 2 rider, Nathan Agan, as he comes to the corner. That back end getting a little bit sideways. But he is slowly reeling our leader, Ryan Avery, in.
And he's on it.
And I think Ryan Avery kind of sees the writing on the wall. He's kind of looking behind him to see what's going on, where the gap is. He kind of sees the rest of the field coming. Nathan Agan right there on his wheel, grabbing the draft. He knows that Ryan Avery is feeling tired there. They've only got about 12 seconds up on the main chase. That includes Jonas Sanchez. That group of 4 has those riders in their sights. And look at that, man. Nathan Agan going to leave Ryan Avery out to dry a little bit on the climb. Going to let him sit out there in the wind just a little bit longer before he makes his move. And I think he's going to take his time on making this move here. Nathan Agan from Team Big Dogs playing the long game here as they hit the base of Air Force Hill. Ryan Avery trying to make a move right now, but matched response from Nathan Agan as they hit the top and head down the drop. So one of the things we kind of forget about, especially in a race like this, is, we think all heart, lungs, and legs, right, on a bike race. Mountain bike racing, Not so much. It is a full body workout. We're using our arms, we're using our cores. Everything is in motion. Everything has to be finely tuned, and we're seeing that between Nathan Agan, rider number 239, and your leader, Avery Ryan, rider number 69. This is a full body workout. You've got to be fit. You've got to be strong. You've got to be able-bodied all the way around. And look at that. We got a pass being made. So Nathan Agan and Ryan Avery trading blows here. Ryan Avery back in the lead here, and we are 3 laps to go. So your top 10 shaking out like this. Avery in the lead, Agan in second, Gordon third, Roten in fourth, Sanchez fifth, DiNapoli in sixth, Bradford Parrish seventh, Perry in eighth, Iverson ninth, and Doherty sitting in second. Correction, Jack Doherty sitting in 10th. Still a battle going on for the lead right there. Nathan Agan not going to let Ryan Avery go. Current gap right now, right about 10 seconds. And the closer we get to the finish, the better that gap gets for those 2 riders out front. So there are your 2 leaders. Avery and Agan still out in front. Neither letting up. Nathan Agan not in a big hurry to get around Avery. He's happy to hang out there and sit for a little while. Remember, if you're the one out front, it is up to you to set the pace. And look at that move right there. Boom, right around the inside. Nathan Agan snakes by Ryan Avery to snake the lead. And this might be the move that Agan has been waiting for. And he is ready to step on the gas, shift a gear, stand up, and ride away from our former leader, Ryan Avery from the AP Junior Development Team. Nathan Agan out front, 19 years young, riding for Team Big Dogs. And look at that, Ryan Avery right on his tail, matching every move. This is quite the battle here for the lead. Brian Gordon sitting in the number 3 spot. You've got in the number 4 spot, that is Bryson Perry. Nick DiNapoli also in that group, along with Lucas Roten. Big air right there, and look at that. Ryan Avery back in the lead. Nathan Agan back to the number 2 spot. We are seeing these 2 riders trade blows like it's Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas. Ryan Avery trying to make a move, trying to put real estate between him and Nathan Agan as they work their way towards the bell lap. This is the time that a move's got to be made, so it's going to be interesting to see Will Ryan Avery have enough gas in the tank and enough nitrous in the bottle to leave Nathan Agan in the dust? So this is it. 1 to go. Final lap for our leaders. This is A versus A right here. Ryan versus Nathan. There they go. And look at that. Our leader, Ryan Avery, putting the work into Nathan Agan. Not able to respond. The man in the pink shirt is falling backwards and getting scooped up by the group. Couldn't quite hang. This looks like it's going to go to the man right here, Ryan Avery. Ryan Avery from Bridgewater, Massachusetts, riding for the AP Junior Development Squad, is coming home, looking strong on the win. All he's got to do is get it home. And I'll tell you what, young man coming from places like New England and the winters they have, he is looking strong and fit. Rider number 69 is on the gas and heading towards that checkered flag and the win. Back marker riders getting popped off the back as the pace has greatly increased on this final lap. Our top three are coming in.
He's trying to get him.
Up over the final tabletop. Here comes Ryan Avery. Wow, what a finish. But check this out, hot on his heels with not quite enough real estate. This could turn into something, but I don't think so. The number 2 rider, I believe that's 242, Brian Gordon from Team Baghouse Specialized, trying to get on the gas while Ryan Avery hangs on for dear life. Ryan Avery's going to take it, and the Specialized Baghouse rider, Brian Gordon, not going to quite have the gas. Ryan Avery, Brian Gordon, Nathan Agan, and Perry in the number 4 spot. El Roten in 5th to round out your top 5. What an exciting race to round out our first day of racing here at the 2023 U.S. Pro Cup at Vail Lake, presented by Orange Seal.
Was that an age group or was that open?
So congratulations to all of our racers today, having a strong finish. We had a lot of great racing today, from the elites down to our 10 to 14 riders. I want to take a big thank you to our incredible sponsors. Of course, our presenting sponsor of the U.S. Pro Cup at Vail Lake Resort. Orange Seal is the official tire sealant of the U.S. Pro Cup 2023 events. Big thanks to those guys. Violic Farms, Julia Violic of Violic Farms, one of the main staples of U.S. cross-country racing and a longtime supporter of the U.S. Pro Cup. And Julia also operates one of the most successful amateur Devo teams in North America, the Bear National Team. It's supporters like Violic Farms that help make these events you see today possible. Specialized, the official bicycle of the U.S. Pro Cup at Vail Lake. Kenda Tires, ESI Grips, Athlos. Baghouse Industrial and Sheet Metal, making our custom awards today. Dope BMX products for our incredible custom number plates. And of course, Next Level Performance Coaching. I'm Josh Mall, the voice. Thank you all so much for joining us here at day number 1 of the U.S. Pro Cup, brought to you by Orange Sail here on InsiderMTB.com. We'll see you all tomorrow.